Hey, Steve. One sec. Sorry, need to hit this thing.
Can you please look up this thing?
See if we can figure out something.
Okay. Get my life in order here. So, hey, True Crime Kitty, thanks for sending that stuff. I found, I think, his obituary, but I'm not entirely sure, and I haven't looked on a laptop, so I don't want to say just yet. I'm actually busy. I was busy recording a trial, but it's kind of, it's a burglary and it looks like it's going to be fun. But I feel like after that, we just need to. So I think what people don't realize is when you are in recovery and you're seeing other people get encouraged to do things that they're recovering from, it triggers all of the things that you've worked on. So, like, I feel like, how can I word this? Basically, like, all the gaming talk made me feel much like when people used to say, oh, but I bet you could just have a beer instead, or like maybe just have one drink. It doesn't have to be like, you don't have to go crazy. Like, that's not helpful. I cut all of those people off because if you can't understand that I'm unable to have just one, or you think that changing the type is going to help, then I actually cannot. I cannot be around that. And I considered leaving the chat for that part, but I was like, that's not going to help either because it's like a bit of an echo chamber with like, there's got to be a little bit of piping up here and there. Like, yo, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. Like, you don't do that. And even if you mean well, like if somebody's in recovery, just don't do it. Like, leave it alone. Yeah, I was struggling. But I also had a lot of people who, when I was in baby recovery, like how? Evie, I'm so glad you were also trying to tame it. I'm glad that there were a few of us because I don't know if a bunch of people left when that was going on, but I just want to tick my days. Put it this way, I'm far enough in that I forget to tick off every day now. That's how far in I am. And I'm freaking proud of that. 1,649 days in. But in the early days, all I could think about was like how much fun it was and like all the fun things I used to do. Like even now, I hate thinking about like how much fun I used to have because I did have a lot of fun. Like that was the problem. It was actually like my key phrase to know when it was just about to go over the edge is I would say, I'm having too much fun. That was it. Like that would be when I'd push extra hard. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the congratulations. It is it's well worth it. Like if somebody happens to stumble upon this, thanks, Evie. If someone happens to stumble upon this and they're struggling with addiction, like the first part is awful. I'll be honest. I thought, because people always said like, oh, you know, if you stop drinking, you'll like wake up so fresh and everything will be so much better. It's not. It's hard. You have to deal with feelings you've been running away from for however long. and it's not fun. You have horrible dreams. You dream about relapsing all the time. But then once you get over that bit, then it's really cool. But that's also why it's super triggering to see people like egging someone on, because that can't be nagging. I don't think people who don't have addiction issues understand how much mental capacity it takes up. It takes up so much of brain power. And like, thankfully for me, like one of the first things we did was all of the alcohol out the house. If somebody drinks wine here or whatever, they got to take it home with them. If they don't take it home, I'm pouring it down the drain. I'm not even throwing it in the bin. I'm pouring it, like no alcohol in the house, because I just had to create enough of a space that I would have to leave and go somewhere. And for him, it's so accessible. So on your phones, on iPads, on computers, like, I'm an addict smoker. It's the worst. Haven't been able to quit. Like, it's supposed to be so much easier, but it's just not. It's like grief. There's stages. It takes time, and even months or years afterwards, something can trigger those feelings or cravings again, and it's like you're back to the beginning. Exactly. Like, if I watch things with people clubbing and having fun and like, I don't know, like Ibiza and that kind of thing, I'm like, oh, I wish I could do that, but I just can't. I quit everything 23 years ago. I've started drinking non-alcoholic beer about 10 years ago, but I know me and the reasons I quit enough to know that this will not be a gateway to drinking alcohol again. You know what? I swear by non-alcoholic versions of alcohol drinks, because first of all, I hate the taste of alcoholic drinks, but I told myself I liked them because I liked the feeling. Now, if I feel like a glass of wine, I'll have a glass of non-alcoholic wine, and it tastes like ass. Non-alcoholic beer, if I feel like a beer, it's a good fix, but I don't like it that much. Like, it's not as nice when it doesn't have the fun stuff, right? Like, but it worked because people for that stage, in that early stage, people wouldn't be asking me why I'm not drinking. And I just needed that like little buffer. Oh, I feel you on this. And with ADHD, the dopamine chasing, sugar just and crunchy snacks. When I'm overstimulated, crunchy snacks just, yeah. Anyway, should we watch some Judge Fleischer, because he will probably scream at someone about sticking to the right path and whatever. Where are you, Judge? Someone asked for, oops, wrong StreamYard. Someone asked for the tea on the LawTube thing. Yeah, do you know what you can't make non-alcoholic? Jägermeister. You know what shooter I used to love? Jägermeister. Oh, Evie, I feel you on this. Shopping. Oh. When I like retail therapy, had no idea that was swapping addictions. Is that the ADHD medication, or is that the sugar cravings? It's hard to tell because it was my dopamine chasing my impulse control, and my emotional dysregulation that got me my diagnosis. So I don't know if I can answer because it's like chicken and egg. Oh, it doesn't help. But you know what might help is chewing ice. The only thing is, like, if you do it with noise canceling things in your ear, it's torture. Oh yes, Mel, that's you. Okay. Hey, Adam. This is a very small portion of when I gave up drinking. I kind of got 3 plants, and now I have about 150. So, woo! I think it's really personal preference. I don't mind if other people do it, but I don't want it in my house if they leave. But I really don't care. The only thing is, like, if other people do it and then they are trying to, like, encourage me, then they're out. Eric, because of my inability to draw a line, I actually just can't. I can't go near weed. It's legal here, but I could get addicted to absolutely anything. No, I'm trying to find this judge and I don't see him anywhere. No. It's the end of the day. ADHD meds worn off. Focus, Vicky Mac. Let me mod Evie right now. I'm going to do that right now. Adam, you're going to regret this. Guys, keep me on track, please. Here's what we have to talk about. We have to talk about LawTube drama, and then we have to watch Judge Fleischer because it's 10 o'clock and I need to get ready for bed. My butt is not supposed to be in this chair right now. Do I not even have a thumbnail on this? I could swear I uploaded a thumbnail. Yay, welcome to our first ever female mod. Okay, let's go. LawTube drama. I actually don't, and it actually plays into addiction so well. I don't really care who decides that they no longer like me for speaking about this. And I'm actually going to share this channel that I've been watching. Like, if you want the breakdown, these guys will grow on you. They are a little annoying at first, but they grow on you. So I am referring to Nick Recader drama. I've been watching hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm so far down that rabbit hole. I think I know absolutely everything, starting from the first trial to now. I know about the neighbors and the kids and the tests and, like, all of it. And I can't stop watching more clips about it because what absolutely broke my brain in the beginning was people saying, oh, addiction's really hard. Like, we should just support him. And I'm like, there are children in this situation. No, you are enabling. It's not supporting, it's enabling. Supporting would be, dude, you have a serious problem. I don't care what the situation is. If the government planted this stuff, whatever you believe, I don't care. The cops had to break down the door with the child right there because he refused. That child is now going to have trauma for the rest of their life. You just have to watch the live streams. They are, but they really grow on you. Like, I really like them. Find me a trial. Wrench. Yes, it is. Where's his... Like, these guys are making bank. I see they've got a new one 1 hour ago. They're making bank on this Recader situation. Can you see the tab? No, you can't. Why aren't you presenting? Here we go. Here's their page. So that guy's who I'm talking about there. And there. And there, and there, and there. But like, I feel like I do need to give a warning because they do use the R word a lot. And I don't like it. What have I done here? Stop sharing. Stop sharing. Stop this. Return to dashboard. Close that. Close that. Back to StreamYard. Okay. Adam, you are itching for a timeout. Did you remove it? Evie, did you get it? Nobody has ever done anything in the mod side. Entertained enough. You guys are hilarious. Okay. So while the two of them fight, let's go to Judge Fleischer. Because I need to get ready for bed. I need to give my cats their whatever, and whatever. Where is he? Is this his first one for the day? Okay. Please tell me, captions aren't available yet. Fleischer for mayor. When was Pee Wee Herman? Ugh. That's always fun.
Please get the players. They want.
You guys are funny. Check out, he's probably replying to people on the stream. I don't know if we'll be able to see yet. Live chat isn't there yet.
Joseph. Hi, bud. Good morning. You ready?
Yes, sir. I've got Austin Navarro.
Page 22, Navarro, come on up.
Do you mind bringing him up? That's him. All right. You, Austin Navarro. Mr. Navarro, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. It's elevated to a Class A because of the high blow. So that means you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. Please don't say anything. Okay.
On June 20th, 2024 at 2:11 a.m., officers observed a car stuck on train tracks trying to reverse. Officers had all occupants exit the vehicle.
Sorry, one thing quick. I switched to my earphones mic. Is it okay? Because then I can carry on getting ready for bed without being connected and having to run back. I feel like I missed something. Oh, it. High blow. Love it. Guys, I hope that the innuendos in the chat never, ever stop.
school, and the driver had bloodshot red eyes, slurred speech, he was swaying, and an odor of alcohol on the truck. Driver stated he had 2 beers, and officer conducted field sobriety tests. HGN was 6 of 6, the walk and turn was 5 of 8, and the one leg stand was 3 of 4. DIC was read and breath was consented to. The results were a 0.196 and a 0.211.
Do you mind running his criminal history, see what other things he has, if anything?
There's none, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. I don't know, does she have access to be able to do that?
Yeah, so we screen it with the road trip.
Got it, okay. All right, Mr. Navarro, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Sure, Your Honor.
Then you're not allowed to drive until you're 100% sure.
Yes,
No, you don't know. So to me, usually I don't know means no. Until you actually are able to verify that you see an actual policy with your name on it and the car that you're driving, you're not allowed to drive. Do you understand?
yes, Your Honor.
If you drove here, you may not drive home until you actually verify that you have liability insurance on whatever car that you're driving.
Yes,
I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you have a drug or alcohol problem and you continue to use, I will put you in jail. Do you understand? You will not get any more PR bonds from us.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a great lawyer. Listen to Mr. Ruiz. He will take care of you. If Joseph tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, you're not responding to phone calls or text messages, I will also issue a warrant for your arrest.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do not pick up any new cases. No dope, alcohol, and stay in contact with Joseph.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions? All right, so for now, Joseph, he's not allowed to drive until we verify it. If you're able to do it now and you can show us that he has insurance, then we'll allow him to drive. Other than that, we're gonna have him sign an affidavit not to drive
Okay.
for the moment. So just you guys stand down and let me know if you, until that point, I'm gonna have you sign an affidavit promising us you're not to drive until you get approval with us and show us that you have insurance. Do you understand? One more question. How old are you, sir? What do you do in life?
We're not.
Retail.
Did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, where are you at now? College, no college?
Not as of right now, Your Honor.
You just working retail?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, we'll step outside and see
That's
about
okay.
the insurance.
I'll have this ready for now, let me have him sign a reset. Eventually, he'll get with Tracy for his bond conditions, but he's not allowed to leave until he signs this or you show me that he has insurance.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
Joseph, thanks.
Right this way. Page 9, Spanish speaker. Leonardo Gonzalez.
You can only have live chat replay on, oh, it still takes time to.
Mucho gusto. My attorney hasn't arrived yet.
Okay,
El juez como sea quiere hablar contigo. Alex, aquí en el centro, acérquese. Solo mira el juez, no me mira a mí. Me contesta nada más en español, por favor.
Luis, what was your name
¿Cuál es
again?
su nombre, señora?
Rosario Donoso.
Rosario Donoso. El juez sí
Thank you.
contesta en español en voz alta.
Donoso Gonzalez.
González? Sí, señor o no, señor, en español.
Wait, I'm gonna
Sí,
skip
señor o
it.
no, señor.
Sí,
Yes,
señor.
sir.
Charged with prostitution.
Oh.
You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine.
No, I'm not gonna skip, but I am gonna put up my disclaimer quick. Sorry. I'm definitely not skipping this. And actually, I think I need to switch back to my mic because, oopsie, because there's like hear through and it's breaking my brain. It's a bit late in the day. My own voice screaming. Oh, let's go.
This case is 1,011 days old.
Vejez.
Who is your lawyer, ma'am?
¿Quién es su abogado, señora?
Ay,
Solo miro.
no, ahora mismo no recuerdo el nombre porque tenía un asignado y me lo cambiaron.
Right now, I don't remember the name of it because I had one that was assigned to me and it was changed.
Pertenece al grupo de abogados González.
It belongs to the group of attorneys called Gonzalez.
Okay, take a seat for me at the jury box, ma'am. You are not allowed to leave. We will wait for them to get here.
Puede ir hasta que llegue su abogado.
Ok.
Agarra su bolsa y siéntese ahí, por favor.
Okay.
Next one is a Spanish speaker, page 9. Figueroa, Jose.
Buen día. Pase, por favor. Pongan sus papelitos aquí en la mesa. ¿Qué tal? Me llamo Luis, el intérprete. Mucho gusto. Párese aquí, señor. Solo mira el juez, acérquese a la baranda. Solo mira el juez y le conteste nada más en español.
Jose Figueroa.
Señor.
Sí,
José Figueroa. Yes, sir.
Mr. Figueroa, you were charged with terroristic threat. You were facing up to 6 months in jail and/or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
On June 19th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a business and spoke with the complaining witness, the manager. She advised that defendant, an employee, made indirect threats to another employee, saying, "If you see him, I'm going to put 3 bullets in his head." Witness said that he was walking in the parking lot when defendant was near the back of his Dodge with the trunk open and said, "I've got something for you," and brandishing a pistol.
Y demostrándole una
So he had a gun?
pistola. Sí, sí, señor.
Okay.
Era una pistola de postas.
The complaining
Aire.
witness,
De aire.
the complaining witness was in fear of his
Este
life.
creyente tenía temor
That
por su
again?
vida.
I
The
missed you.
complaining witness was in fear of his life.
Este creyente temía por su vida.
Where, so this was at a place of business. Where was this?
Broad range logistics.
Say it again?
Broad range logistics.
Mr. Figueroa, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
Sin permiso, pero estoy sacando.
Without permission, but I'm in the process of obtaining
You're still here without permission.
permiso.
What happens if you go to jail?
Gracias, señor.
No importa.
Be deported.
That's right.
Es correcto.
But you will sit in custody waiting for that to happen. And if you think that immigration does anything on an expedited or fast basis, you are wrong. You will sit in custody waiting until immigration is done with you, which is about 6 to 9 months. If you do not want that to happen, you must follow the conditions I put on your bond now. If you don't, I will revoke your bond and put you in jail. You got out now because we gave you a free bond. You will not get another one. Do you understand?
¿Entendió, señor?
Ya.
I'm
Sí, señor o no,
Sí,
señor?
señor.
Yes, sir.
ordering as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case, not to be in possession of any weapons, and not to go back to this business.
Señor, sí, sí. Yes, sir.
You were mentioning that he was also driving and had a car as well, right?
He went to his car.
You don't have a Texas driver license, do you?
¿Es cierto que no?
No.
No.
Then you are not allowed to drive.
Ah,
Do you understand?
¿Entendió, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, I don't think there's anything that makes me more upset than when people drive without a license. And if you do, there's no faster way to ensure yourself a lengthy jail sentence. Don't drive at all. That is also a condition of your bond as well, sir.
You?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
So do you mind writing that up as far as bond conditions? No weapons, no contact, no going back, and no driving? Please. We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. First, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria. We will have you sign a reset. After that, I'm gonna have you take your seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions ready. This is the only warning that you're going to get from me. Consider this a friendly warning, Mr. Figueroa. You are now on our radar. If you go to jail, you may be there for an extremely long time. Behave yourself while you're out there in the free world, because if not, I'm gonna take the free world away from you.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Por favor, pasa a su izquierda.
No, just go ahead and we'll get him out.
The next one is page 5, Burrows, come on up.
No more Spanish? Good morning, Mr. Burrows.
Yes, sir.
So you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and a $2,000 fine or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
Order in the court, please.
I see that you have a lawyer.
Yes, Your Honor.
We don't know when he's going to get here, so we're going to go ahead and do this now, probable cause.
Yes, Your Honor.
If he has any issues, he can come back and talk to us when he gets here, though. Okay?
Sir.
All right.
On June 20th, 2024, at 3 a.m., officers observed a vehicle operating in motion without headlights or taillights in a parking lot. It went approximately 100 feet on North Houston Street in Webster before turning on the headlights. A traffic stop was conducted and the defendant was ID'd by his Texas driver's license. The defendant stated he was coming from Whataburger and was working as a DJ at Rowdy's Bar. Officers observed a strong odor of alcohol on the breath. He was fumbling with his phone, looked confused, unable to provide proof of insurance from the phone, and he was struggling to walk properly. The standard field sobriety test was an HGN of 4 of 6, walk and turn 5 of 8, and 1 leg stand 1 out of 4. DIC was read, and a blood warrant was obtained and blood was drawn.
Okay. Mr. Burrows, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Can you run him to see if he has any prior DWIs, please?
No prior DWIs, it was 2 prior thefts in
Right.
2007 and 2008.
Got it. Okay. Do you have a Texas driver license, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you mind running his license as well, Ms. Garza? Please. Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol, I will revoke your bond to put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a lawyer. Good job on having a lawyer. Because you do, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Mr. Russo. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you, I will issue a warrant for your arrest, so stay in touch with him.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
For now, I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. You'll then get with Tracy for your bond conditions, and after that, we'll just have you take your seat in the back while we wait for Mr. Russo.
Yes, Your Honor.
His license just on one full drive.
Great. Okay, thanks. Please.
Thank you, sir.
Page 16, Carrie. Come on up. That's KH.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Miss Carey. Ma'am, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am. Okay.
Defendant and co-defendant concealed items on their person and walked past all points of sale without purchasing items. The total amount stolen was $638.38.
Where from?
Target.
Okay, and who's the co-defendant, if you don't mind? You have a cause number by chance?
I don't have a cause number on the codependent. Let me see if the codependent was arrested.
Let me see, maybe it's on the information.
I found a name.
Okay, what is it?
The name.
Yeah.
It is N-A-P-A, last name A-P-L-G-A-L-I-E-L.
I-A-L?
I-E-L.
I-E-L. Abdel Galio. Does that sound right? Hey, Logan, can you find the co-defendant in this case? Do you mind, please? The last name is Kerry, K-H-E-R-Y. Let me see if I can find it. Joseph, did you see it? Okay, all right, then we won't do it. I trust you. You're an officer of the court, right? So, okay, we won't do the no driving update, okay? Then sure thing. Okay. I couldn't find that name.
And do you have a driver's license number of the co-defendant?
I don't have the way to search that though. Perhaps you guys do.
I have a way to search it and try to pull it up.
Ms. Carey, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm now prohibiting you from going to any Target whatsoever. Do you understand, ma'am? If I find that you go to Target, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. How old are you, ma'am?
I am 23.
What do you do with your life now? You're a cashier. Where?
Exxon. Gas station.
Okay. Did you graduate from high school, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes, sir.
How many children do you have?
Just one.
Do you get support for that child?
I'm sorry.
Do you get support for the child?
Support? Like.
Child support. So,
No.
are you married?
No.
Okay. Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. The co-defendant in this case, who is this person to you?
The person I was with, a friend.
Okay, I'm ordering you not to have any contact with this person.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
If you do have contact, likewise, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a lawyer now so that you can talk to the lawyer. If you have any issues, you can speak with the lawyer. The only thing I'm asking you to do is behave yourself while you're out there in the free world. Do not pick up any new cases. Don't go to any Target and don't have any contact with this person.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions? Okay, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'll have you take your seat where you're in the jury box. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions, but we'll have you speak to the lawyer here momentarily. Please. So you guys mind filing all those conditions? No Target, no contact with co-defendant, and no. There's no new cases.
Okay, Judge, page 21, Moorhead, come on up. Page 21.
Morning, Honor.
Hi, Nathan.
Always a pleasure.
Happy Wednesday, right? Wednesday or Thursday?
Thursday.
So happy
Today's Thursday.
happy
The
Thursday.
Blue House tonight for the criminal defense bar at Dan Electro.
Are you going?
I am.
Well, then I'm not going.
Well, sorry. I would have.
I'm just kidding.
I would have looked forward to sharing a drink with you.
Or the life of the party.
Thank
So
you.
perhaps, I don't know if I can break away from my, anyways. You are Hubert Moorhead.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Moorhead, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, second offense. You're also enhanced with the high blow. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On June 19, 2024, officers were dispatched to a crash call. A witness stated that he watched the defendant crash into a pole and then continued to drive away from the crash scene. The vehicle eventually was stopped and he observed the defendant exit the vehicle. Officer met with the defendant next to the car, still holding the keys and damage to the front of the car. Defendant said that he was heading to Grower from Galveston.
Porter, it's just misspelled.
Porter from Galveston, and said he had vodka. There was slurred speech, a strong odor of alcohol in the breath, unsteady balance, and standard field sobriety test was conducted with a HPN of 6 of 6, 7 of 8 on the
Walk and turn.
walk and turn, thank you, Yar.
It's okay.
And he refused the one leg stand. PIC was red and the BAC was a 0.185 and 0.185.
So he took a breath test. then,
Yes, Judge, voluntary breath.
Okay. Will you run him to see how many DWIs he has?
He has one prior DWI in 2015 in Williamson County.
My understanding is the only time he's been arrested is his prior DWI.
Just the one, right? Nothing
Yes.
else? Okay. All right, Mr. Moorhead, do you have a Texas driver license, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
I am now putting a restriction on your license, sir. You're not allowed to drive any vehicle that's not equipped with an ignition interlock. If you're caught driving a vehicle that doesn't have an interlock, you will go to jail. I will revoke your bond. You will not get any more PR bonds. I'm also ordering you now as a condition not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. When I mean no alcohol, I mean no alcohol from any source. No tequila, lollipops, hair dye, NyQuil, cakes, candies, foods, gums. I've heard everything. Understand, no alcohol from any source.
Yes,
You
sir.
understand? If you are caught drinking, then I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail. As much as it's going to pain me to do that against Mr. Meunier, I'm still going to do it. So no alcohol from any source. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
The only issue we have with the condition of bond, Judge, is the interlock. That his vehicle was damaged on night of, and it's going to be repaired. How long did you say it was going to take?
About a month.
And you're not, then if you want, I can give you a portable device for now, but you're not allowed to drive them.
So he has a motorcycle.
He can't, no.
Okay.
No. Unless you can put a blow and go on that motorcycle, no driving.
I don't have a motorcycle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have a bicycle.
Well, a bicycle is fine, right?
Sorry, I received an email and when I read the word, bike, I assumed that meant motorcycle.
You can ride a bike. I'm not going to put the interlock on a bike, but still be careful because no consumption of alcohol means no alcohol. You get on a bike drunk, it's not going to go well for you. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Right. Regardless, as it is now, I'm going to have you sign a promise with me that you're not going to drive at all. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. I'm telling you, I mean business when I say no driving.
When you get the vehicle back, we come back, promise away.
Correct. When you get your car back from being fixed, or in the interim, if you have a second car, you can put the interlock on the second car and drive that one. But you are not allowed to drive anything that doesn't have an interlock on it.
I'll explain to you.
Okay.
Are you going to be driving until you get your car fixed?
What is it?
I drove my car here, Your Honor.
Aha. Require the device being.
So let's do this. Do you want to continue to drive that car?
No, sir. Well,
It's going to be turned.
certainly not for a month, for at least a month. I don't plan on driving at all for at least a month, to include that car, after I get home.
The usual instructions, Judge, would say to have it installed within 7 days. We can keep that. And then he can have a portable for the next month or so until the car should be fixed.
Okay.
And it sounds like he won't be driving his car past the next day or two.
No. drive the car home. No more driving after that. Do you
Yes, sir.
understand?
That's
Yes, sir.
fine, yes, sir.
Sorry, that was more complicated than I thought it was.
Are we paying for the travel? Judge?
What do you do for a living, sir?
Retired.
From?
US Army and Exxon.
Okay. He can afford it, right?
I
Yeah.
will proffer to the court that I am retained.
Mr. Moorhead, the only thing I'm gonna ask from you is don't consume any alcohol. You know, all we want are streets to be safe. That's all we want. If you put the streets in danger, that's it.
Not for the rest of my life, Your Honor.
For now, I'm gonna have you come up here, swear to us that you're not gonna drive. After that, we will get you to Victoria. We will have you sign a reset. You then will get with trace through your bond conditions. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance, so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Nathan. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court.
Okay.
If Nathan tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. So no alcohol, no dope, no driving for now. You get your portable device in a week and then stay in contact with Nathan. When you do eventually get a car, come back here and then we can switch it out for you and then you can drive.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, we'll just wait for you first. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready, need to approach the judge, please line up there. If you're waiting to approach the coordinator, just have a seat. She'll call you up momentarily.
Hi, come on. Hi, good morning.
Sutton, all discovery is now complete. I've just got to get her in the pipe to do DWI PTI.
Okay. Is she here now?
She's not. I've been texting with her all morning.
Okay, so we'll give you, 20 to 30 days. Is she approved?
It's a pre-approval. I just needed to dot my i's and cross my t's, and the state wouldn't be any more.
So we'll give you a reset. She has to be here at the next setting to go get a TRS done. Okay?
Can I set up the TRAS with your CLO today?
Sure.
Okay.
If you want to do that now,
I'm just trying to speed things through. That's all.
for sure. On bottom of 30, he'd like to set up a TRS now. So whatever you want.
Okay.
For sure. Okay. Hi. Good morning, sir.
Judge John Anderson for Mr. Hanold. Mr. Hanold is in the back. We got accepted into Veterans Court, Judge. He has orientation on July 9th. Via Zoom is what they told me. They were gonna give him a court date for Veterans Court, but they said until that happens, I needed to come in here and get a reset on today's date. For the
So he goes to orientation July 9th.
Order in the court, it's getting too loud.
I would assume after orientation that you'll get the or do you already have the contract or no?
I have not received, we did the application. We got word through email that he was accepted and that orientation is July 9th.
So probably what's gonna happens now is you go to the orientation. After orientation, they will give you the contract. You guys sign the contract and then you're in. Pavel, are you familiar with Veterans Court at all or no?
Vaguely, yes, sir.
They have orientation July 9th. They haven't gotten the contract yet. So is it after orientation they got the contract?
Yes.
They execute the contract and then they come back for a year-long reset. Is that how it works?
Well, yes, they do check us in between, but yes.
Okay, so orientation is July 9th. What do we set it for the day after?
Okay.
Just so we can figure out where we're going from there.
Judge, can we appear via Zoom if that's the case?
You can, but he may not be able to because I don't know. Let's do this. I'll set you for July 11th, okay? Will you reach out to me after orientation to see where we're at? Okay, reach out to me like the 10th, and then let's see where we're at. If it's something that he needs to be here to execute, he's got to be here. If not, and you're able to execute and get everything done, because you know what, we're gonna need him to sign a reset. We need him to sign a year-long reset. Because what's gonna happen is he's gonna get reset for a year and we need a signature on it. So that if he ever blows us off, I can revoke his bond.
Is it possible to get that sent to me and I can email it to him to sign and send it back to you guys?
Let's see, let's go to orientation. Let's make sure he attends, get a hold of me on July 10th, and then we'll go from there.
Sounds great. Thank you so
And
much.
and I'm not against it, right?
So the
Let's
reset
make
right
sure
now
that
for July 11th.
Hey, hold on, Victoria. So on Hanold,
Yes.
orientation July 9th. For Veterans Court, sorry.
They were asking for another 30 days.
No, I don't want to do another 30 days. It's 240 days old. So I said, let's reset it to July 11th,
Okay.
but they have orientation on the 9th. Council's gonna get a hold of me like on the 10th to figure out how we execute everything and get the reset done. If they can get the reset done remotely, I'm okay with it. So
So required appearance,
required, but also waived.
so it's required appearance until we review and get everything figured out.
Right. If you're able to do everything remotely, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
If not, then he's gonna have to come. I
So we can
don't.
get the.
For now, I'm gonna put waive just in case, but
Fair enough, Judge.
yeah, I'm not gonna hold you to it. I'm not, we won't be up to this, Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much, Judge. Have a great day.
For sure.
Morning. Judge, I'm here on Jose Barrios Reyes.
Reyes.
Sir.
Oh,
Last name.
Page 2 or 4.
Yeah, page 4, you're on.
thanks. Oof. Okay,
You just had a trial, Judge.
okay. The case is so old that it's gonna be a quick setting.
Understood.
Um,
I think the state is going to have some complaining witness issues.
Yeah.
Might as well
no,
just.
if you want to set it, we'll set it, really. Ramona,
Yes, Judge.
are you in back?
Yes, Judge.
So we need a trial setting on, do you have a docket with you or no?
No, but you can tell me. I'll be able to look it up.
So when's our good next trial date? July, what?
Oh, the 30th, but that's pretty soon. So it would be August 13th.
Wait. The case is it's 730 days old, Ramona. I don't want to do too far.
Well,
You said-
Judge, you got to give them time to send out subpoenas.
Right, so what, today's the 27th, 7:30? Yeah, you're right. No, I guess that would put us in August. That's nuts, man. Freaking August already?
I know.
Crazy. Okay, August 6th?
Can we do the 13th? Or is it okay if we do the Monday in
Sure.
August, the first Monday?
Are you okay with the 5th?
Fine. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Okay.
do the 5th. Yeah.
Okay.
You okay with that? Okay,
Understood.
so, okay,
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Judge.
thank you.
So do I need to see this with you?
No, Ramona will put it on. Okay, hi, counsel. Good morning.
I'm here on lease.
Yes,
Probably gonna accomplish nothing. I got this email saying bond review.
it's okay. So we got him. Looks like, did he make it up to felony court? He did. Looks like they reset him to 725.
I went up there, he didn't go up there.
Say it again?
He said, I went up there, he didn't go up there.
Really?
Yes, sir.
He was in processing yesterday, Your Honor, so he didn't make it to either court.
Got it. You have him now?
We have him back here now.
Did you want to talk to him now?
I talked to him.
Okay.
I talked to him again. Hopefully July 1st, the regular felon judge is gonna be back. Maybe they can, maybe she'll understand that he was in the hospital when he couldn't make it last time. So,
Where, is she gone? She's not there?
yes, sir. I don't know where she's at, but there's a substitute judge. He didn't want
Okay. Do you want us to set it for the 1st? What would you like us to do?
to. I'll drop by on the 1st. Well, I'll drop by and let me see if I got what I got on the 1st. Sorry about that.
You are Mr. Burleson,
Yes,
correct?
sir, I sure am.
Now, Mr. Burleson, the other thing though is that this
I got
case,
a trial on the first, can we do the second?
sure,
Okay.
but what I want you to understand that this case is 652 days old.
I do understand that, sir.
So it's time to do something with it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have an offer on this case with ours?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, Pavel.
Yes.
We have Lisi on the docket now. The case is really old. Page, or no, you don't have a docket, do you?
Yes, it's on the docket.
It's on the jail docket.
Okay.
Lisi, it's really old. And he's now in custody. He's got felony court 725, but will you go ahead and eval the case and put any offers on it? We're gonna set it to 7-2. And at that point, I'd like to know what you guys would want to do, you know? Either accept an offer from the state, or I guess we'll go ahead and set it just because it's so old, you know? Would you like me to talk to him or no? Did you want me to talk to him about it or no?
Yeah, that would probably help.
Okay, all right. Stephen, do you mind? Okay, bear with me a second and then we'll. Hey, you ready? Hey, tell me. With a K or with a C? Okay. Okay.
And they gave us a contract, I think, 2 days ago, Judge.
2 weeks?
Probably will work. I want to let the court know she's having some financial difficulties. She thinks she's got a loan from her boss to cover everything. But if I come back to you, that's what it is. It's just-
Okay, tell her that it's 221.
Her boyfriend was supposed to handle everything.
Got it. Okay, we'll set you off 2 weeks and good luck.
Slide down, Mr. Lisi, right here.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Lisi.
Morning, Your Honor.
So here's the deal. Your case with us is 652 days old. It's very, very old. We usually set cases for trial when they reach about 180 days. So what we're going to do now is your felony case is set for 725. With our case here, we're going to set you for the 2nd of July. Between now and then, counsel will get all the evidence. We'll review it with you. And at that point, when we come back here, you need to either be prepared to accept an offer from the state. If you don't want to, we will go ahead and set your case for trial. Do you understand? Okay, so between now and then, you guys get together. If you have any issues, if you have the evidence and you want me to bring him sooner so you guys can review it here instead of at the jail, I'm happy to do that too, Mr. Burleson. So whatever date you want. For now, I guess tentatively we'll set it for the 2nd. If you want something else, just let me know. But understand, the next time we come back, it's clear trial. Okay? All right, guys. All right, thanks.
Council for reset?
Excuse me. On Brooker's case, is that Maria's?
Barrios, yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Is Brooker here now?
No, he's not here at the moment.
I wonder if he needs an interpreter for that case too. Why don't you
I can
book,
reach out to him and ask.
book one anyways, just in case.
So we'll do it like a week prior.
How are we gonna remember? Can you not book one now?
I can.
Or I can ask you. Come on.
I can before reset.
We're gonna forget. I know we will. We
No.
always do.
No. We won't.
Right.
Can I have an money that's here?
Oh, wonderful. Good. Here, what's the cost?
It's 248
248.
4238. Okay, but before you call her, I just want you to know, they asked for a 6-month extension for her to complete TPC and community service. She paid for everything. They tried to enroll her in a class, but because of her work schedule, they tried to put her on another one to do it on Zoom. And so they're just waiting on that. As far as the community service, I don't know what's going on. That's it. But she's paid her fees. She's just waiting to get accepted into TPC. And she's paid for TPC. She doesn't have to get her classes, but her UA is in the next.
Ms. McGrath, come up. So, Victoria, she was placed on probation in February. You had 2 things to do while you're on probation. 2. We are now 4 months later. What have you done, Ms. McGrath?
I paid for all my classes and everything to start from in March. I had my first probation officer was Ebony Turner. She never put me in my class. She said in March she was going to enroll me. Like when I first got on probation, I went to her the week after, and she said that she was going to have to schedule me, and I didn't see her for a month. I didn't see her until April, and she said she's never got me into a class. We went further, and she said I should have one like available seat in May. She still never put me in. And then by the time I went to her again, she changed me to a different probation officer, and he was like, he don't even know what's going on and why I have to do my class. And the person she sent me to do my community service, they're not even in like service anymore. I went up to the airport, and I also called him, and he said he will put me to the food bank or something for my community service.
So how do we get her into thinking for a change then? How do we get the classes started?
I can send like an expedited email to make sure she gets enrolled today. That's the best I can do.
I guess let's try that and see what's going on with these people. If they can't get their act together, I mean. And then what about the community service?
I don't see anything about the community service.
Let's do
I
this.
can make a referral to for community service myself and give it to her today.
Okay, let's do that. And then I'm happy to do it wherever you want to do it. And then let's revisit in 2 weeks and see where we're at to make sure that she actually started. All right, ma'am. Just go ahead, take a seat here momentarily, and we'll get with you now to get you started. Okay. Mr. Dinner, good morning.
Approaching on Jessica Smith, your docket.
Okay.
This is one, I guess, like an issue with pretrial and potential bond violation issue, but I think it's been all squared away. After speaking with the pretrial officer this morning, it was mainly like a checking in without PIN number ordeal. Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Come up, ma'am. Tracy. Tracy. I'm going to send Ms. Smith right now. Ms. Smith, I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test right now. You were ordered to do one before, you didn't do it, so they send me a report that you've now violated the condition of your bond. I'm sending you for a drug test now. And I'm going to tell you, if this happens again, it's not going to go well for you. Do you understand? If they call you again and you fail to appear, I will revoke your bond and put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds from me. Take a seat, please.
I mean, just for efficiency purposes, I believe she did take a test yesterday, and so I don't know if they have the results back yet.
Jessica Smith. Ms. Smith, just go ahead, take a seat. We'll be back with you momentarily.
It was a lab test, so.
Okay, so I'm gonna send her now for a pop test now. I'm gonna send her now.
I think Judge,
I mean,
reset.
admonish her, Chris. She does it again. Okay, all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So go ahead and sign it.
Jose Figueroa.
We have two on docket. The first is Ilario Luna.
Luna. Okay. Where's Mr. Luna? Ilario Luna.
Required today, Judge?
He's a bond violation. Yes.
That one. I'll have the office try to.
Hold on a second.
I have that his arraignment was reset for today, so this is the second case from the other. We just recently heard.
Let's do this. I'm setting it for bond forfeiture for tomorrow. If you can reach out to him and let him know that he must appear tomorrow. Okay. Hey, Vic, Luna, bottom. Okay. Who's your second one?
Vincent Maper. Or Mapper.
Okay. Okay.
Part of the PTI in this matter, he has to pay restitution. I think it's a little more time.
We've given him since May. Where's Mr. Naper now? He's not here either? This is an old case too. Yeah, he's not here either. So let's do it again. We'll set that one for bond forfeiture again for tomorrow. Please let them know they must both appear if they fail to. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Hi, Anna. Is your client here?
She is not. Can we set her for bond forfeiture?
I'm not. She's been playing games. We knew that she knew that she was supposed to be here. And let me tell you what, this case is old and she has missed so many classes. It's ridiculous.
And Judge, just to remind you, the reason the case is so old is they were unable to locate the complaining witness. And so it took them a while to put the bid offer in.
Regardless, she's had since when was she given the BIP class?
Started in February. Yeah, she started in March.
Since March?
I got no classes done in April, and then in May, it was 3 classes.
She missed 2 classes in May,
Okay.
and then she missed another 2 in June.
Okay.
Now, I'm done. I'm not playing any more games. If she really wanted to do it, she would have done it.
Okay.
So, and if she wanted to be here, she knew she had to be here. If she wanted to be here, she would. So
Okay. Can I bring her in tomorrow and address it? Just to,
you can,
Okay.
but I'm not happy with her.
I understand, Judge.
Just 5,001.
And then I have another one on your docket. It's Mike.
Give me 1 second. No, I'm not putting her on for tomorrow. I'm revoking. No.
Okay.
It gets revoked today.
But I can bring her in tomorrow to address.
She wants to bring her in tomorrow,
Oh.
but you're gonna be mad at me too.
Oh.
I have to be late tomorrow. My daughter has a toothache. I gotta take her to the doctor. But in the morning, and then I'll be right here, right after. Okay, all right.
And then the other one I have on today's docket is Mike, is the last name. He's in custody.
Oof. What do you? Okay.
So he has multiple felonies. Yes. I don't represent him on those, but those have been indicted since our last court setting. And Mr. Rugul has reached out to felony to see what they want to do on this case.
Hey, Pavel, have you looked at Mike as the last name? No, Mike. Gregory Mike. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 felonies, and he's on deferred for a felon in possession. And the newest one is like a month and a half old. Like I can't possibly keep ours open because ours is ready from 2020. Ours is 1,000.
I'll dump ours because it's probably much more.
That's, I was gonna see, because
Yeah.
Yeah, ours is 1,300 days old, so.
No, I understand. I just,
Okay.
he has to do
Thank
his
you so
job.
much.
I have to do mine. Okay, maybe excuse me.
It's just a second. It's not better. It's just an assessment where it gives. But if they want to. They do their package.
Judge, may I approach?
Oh, hey, Darla. Sorry, I totally forgot for sure.
So I'm on Moncrief.
What's the name?
I'll spell it
Oh, Moncrief.
M-O.
Okay, that's right. Okay.
We're just here for a status, just to see, he's on PTI and you just wanted to make sure like he's not going an extended amount of time without completing his terms.
Come up, sir. Did you get the scram device on your ankle?
Sure.
Okay. Are you, who's able to verify? Is it with you? Great, and then, wonderful. Okay, so where are we at now with the whole, yeah,
I did call over there this morning. He told me that he enrolled in the class on May 22nd, but he's not a counselor, so he can't give me a certificate, and the counselor was out today. But he has been enrolled, he has been attending, and it's still above and beyond.
Today my last class.
say that again?
Today is my last class. Today.
And then if I'm not mistaken, he also has to do IOP after, right? So are you enrolled for the IOP now?
You can't enroll in IOP until you finish SOP.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's set it off 2 weeks. I want to make sure you finish this. And then by the time you come back, you must also be enrolled in the IOP as well. Okay? All right, so Darla, we'll set it off for 2 weeks. So we make sure that he finishes the SOP. And then he must be, by the time he comes back in 2 weeks, he also must be enrolled in the IOP as well. Once you enroll in the IOP, bring a schedule so we know what it is. And then we'll baby step you until you get finished with that. And then at that point, it gets dismissed, right?
And I have to do a schedule because it's 3 days out the week. So whichever.
I would like to know when it stops,
Okay.
like when you're done with it. I know that you have to do it 3 times a week, but I want to know when the end date of that is, so we know when to schedule. What I want to do is I want to do beginning. We do a midway check-in to make sure that you're going and that you're doing what you're supposed to do. And then assuming at the midway check-in, you're doing great, we will set you off until the end date. And that's the way we'll do it.
That's good.
Okay? All right, so Shatoria, if you want to give him a 2 week, whatever day, I don't care. You pick the day for the next 2 weeks that you want to come in, and then we'll see you then. And good luck. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Darla.
No problem.
Yeah.
Yes. Hi, hello. You said Medina? Okay. All right. It's an indecent assault, correct?
And we, the state's moved off and so forth, we like a short recess, so we can, go over all that, probably see the work on it. Come back.
What offer did you get?
One is 2 days in jail, and the other one was a 13-month deferred.
Okay, is he here? Do you mind bringing him up?
Is there?
Good morning, Mr. Medina.
Yeah.
Sir, your lawyer and the state have worked out a 2-part agreement for you where they're giving you 2 different offers. One of those is a time served offer where it's, how many days are you?
3 days.
It would be 3 days in jail with that, with whatever credit you may have. The other offer is a 13-month deferred, which is a type of probation that if you successfully complete, you do not end up with a conviction on your record. I don't want you to make a decision now. We will set your case off for a couple weeks. You two go over the evidence. And at that point, when you come back, you need to make a decision on what you want to do.
Yes, sir.
If you do not want to take either at that point, we will set your case for trial. Okay?
Thank you, guys.
So give you some time and good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sarah Carey?
Yes, sir.
How much time does it take? It's usually 17. All right, go ahead and sign for your reset.
Yeah.
Moncrief, come on up.
Yeah. That's fine.
Thanks so much.
Yes.
Did they make any offers?
That's the record, basically.
Hi, Jeff. Again, I'm Charles Baker. I already talked to Ms. Tracy. We got an email confirmation from the felony PO for his one-on-one sessions with individual abundance living on a certain day and time, and then just the monthly meetings that are on Saturday. But I believe she said appointment is from 12 to 2 p.m. to allow him time, travel time, and to write drug tests. So I
Okay.
think the only change on the Saturday one is like an extra hour.
Okay,
on that.
all right. I'm okay.
All right, council for reset.
It's all over, but. No, it's a competition, so it's good Yeah, no, I'm sure. Good one. Are we saying it's there? I think it's like something about it. I agree. Maybe it's that.
More time? That would be the last week.
Yes.
Okay.
Good job.
I've never.
Yeah, I don't know. Been there since the 20 seconds. It's just dropped.
Hey, come on up.
I'm approaching on actually two clients. I'm approaching on the first one is Robert Gerald.
What's the last name?
Gerard. Gerald, one of those.
What's with the G? I was thinking it was with the J. Oh, that's fine.
He did pick up a case. He did pick up a theft, felony theft.
Reyes?
Wow, his fine is at 30,000.
Yes.
Is it a pack of gum or something?
He thought it was going to be a misdemeanor, however, I think he picked up so many.
So,
A lot of soap.
have you read it already? What the magistrate said?
What is that?
What is CX? CX of theft at the same store 2 weeks ago. CX, what does that mean?
Oh, like it was a repeated encounter.
CX of theft at same store 2 weeks ago, defendant BRD on CT charge. All these acronyms, man.
Yeah. I don't know.
Defendant entered Walgreens on Tidwell 3 times attempting to shoplift, stopped by store personnel each time, previously warned from premises, granted a GOB, FTA, new charge, defendant entered same Walgreens, shoplifted multiple bars of soaps, totaling $387. 5-year HX includes, 5 years of Harris County includes CX is for theft, same Walgreens, another theft dismissal in the plea, which also at same Walgreens. So basically, that's why I guess they set the bond as high as they did.
We just was gonna get a reset and try to follow the theft case.
I think we should have this guy evaluated. Yeah, let's do the same. I'm gonna do the same thing with this gentleman that we did with the other guy. No more off. No more. We'll start DDRP. I will not take anything on this case. We're gonna put him in DDRP to figure out why we can't break through the cycle. Victoria, do you mind having Mr. Gerard T. Rest, please? So I'm done taking time served on these cases where he just come back over and over and over and over. Stephen, do you mind bringing Mr. Gerard out?
Yes, sir.
Please.
Counsel, do you think he's on a bond?
Do I think he will? The bond kind of,
Come on, say it. No.
I'll go with the
Alan.
city TRS next.
Come on, my friend.
I just wanted to get the reset. We're just gonna follow the.
I get you, but I'm letting you know that I'm done.
Dropping the theft, the felony to a misdemeanor. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I've been trying to.
I bet you it does. It's not gonna go. I don't think that they're gonna, I don't know, I could be wrong. But it's already in jail. They didn't give him a PR bond.
Gerard, Your Honor.
How's jail? How's jail? How many theft cases have you gotten in the last year?
Order in the court.
How many theft cases have you gotten in the last 2 years? In the last 3 years? How many trespasses have you gotten in the last 2 years, Mr. Gerard? Let's go through your history now, sir. You now picked up another theft. This time it's charged as a felony. We're going to the same Walgreens over, and over again. You now also have opened a criminal trespass. You pled 610 to a theft. 610, another theft. 42624, theft. 42624, criminal trespass. 414, theft. 414, attempted evading arrest with a vehicle. 41423, robbery. 417, criminal mischief, theft. Possession of a controlled substance, assault family member, theft, trespass, criminal mischief, trespass. And it goes as long as the day is long. Mr. Gerard, we are done taking time serves where you do this and you get out and you pick up a new case. From now on, I am going to set your case for trial. And if you're found guilty, we will be doing DDRP, which is a dual diagnosis residential program. But the days of this cycle where it's over and over and over are done. And from now on, every time I will set your case for trial. And this is the way that we're going to do it. Do you understand? So the good thing about DDRP is a residential program where it's 6 to 9 months, depending on how you respond to treatment. If you respond well, maybe 6, 7 months. If you don't respond well, it could be 1.5 years. But I'm going to tell you, this is what we will do from now on, because we need to get to the root of the problem as to why you stay on the street and continue to pick up cases. I'm done with the system, and I'm done with this cycle. Do you understand, Mr. Gerard? We will do this every single time from now on until we get to the root of the problem. So tell me about discovery. Is it complete? And what are you lacking? Discovery is complete. You and your lawyer will go over it. And at that point, we will set your case for trial and we will go to trial. I don't care what's going on in your felony case, and I'm not going to wait for it. Do you understand, sir? Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I have another case.
Okay.
For Sammy Bueno.
Bueno?
Yes.
Okay.
He picked up a criminal trespass basically at a hospital. He was discharged. Stayed there for I believe 2 days, discharged, but he kept coming back. He didn't want to check in. He has severe mental health issues. Cognitive.
Why do we have him TRAS as well?
I did talk to the state. They're offering deferred and TRAS.
Not gonna go. With our history here, he doesn't show up. Do you think he's gonna show up?
I did talk to him. He is still taking his medication. I thought he's getting his medication from Walgreens. He's with us today. He's on his medication. He's with us today. Yeah.
Ma'am, madam, do you mind bringing out Sammy Bueno, please? We haven't done a TRAS on him yet, have we?
I do not believe, Your
Okay,
Honor.
so before we do anything, especially on any type of probation, because I'd like to have him TRAS to see what he needs, if anything, okay? Because the problem is that he's doing great now because he's taking his medication while he's in there. Once he gets out, that's when he stops taking it and that's when things start happening. So I think the proper course would be to find some kind of services when he gets out so that he can continue, if he does. And we know, and if we hook him up with the services and then he doesn't go, we know it's him. Is he there? Is he with us today or no? Is he okay? We'll see.
He did communicate to me that I asked him, are you currently taking medication? When was the last time? He said he took it today and yesterday. Then I said, well, you're not here. Have you been taking your medication? He said, yes. I asked him, where did you get it from? He said, Walgreens. So he was very responsive to the questions I've been asked.
How you doing? How are you? Forward. How are you, Mr. Bueno?
Doing good, Chef. How you doing?
You're doing great.
It's good.
Order is, the board, please.
You know, you seem to be doing great right now. Are you taking your medication?
Yeah, taking my medication and I'm doing real good. And I was wondering,
Take your time. There's no rush.
Just trying to find a place to stay and stuff, you know.
Do you know any shelters in the area where you normally?
Yeah, I go to the beacon and stuff, but they're helping me with housing and stuff, but they could go check my status and stuff, but it's taking a while. I wish I could go to a care home or something.
What about medication though? How do you get medication when you're out?
I go to Walgreens, I go to the bank at high school and how we feel, and they take it to Walgreens, they'll give me medication because I got Medicaid.
See at Ben Top though.
I don't remember her name, 'cause I can't read her right. I just go up there and tell them I ran out of medication and they'll give it to me. And let me stay there for one day and then they'll give me medication on my way out.
Does the MAC have services where do we have a social worker that can help him get medication?
We can, through the MAC list, I'm not sure, but through our own public office, we do have social services that I can reach out to and try to connect them with the right people that could put him on the path, because I think he needs more holistic approach right now. I think the biggest thing, he needs a place to stay.
So let's do this. I'm not ready to just cut you loose right now. The best thing I think that we need to do first is find you a place to stay. Number two, find you a steady stream of medication where you know you can always go get it. So we're going to set this case off a couple days. I don't want to do it too long so you don't just sit there, but I want to have a place for you to go to, and I want to have a place where you can get your medication on a regular basis.
Okay, I would like that, sir.
When you take your medication, good things happen, Mr. Bueno.
Good things happen and more doors open, good doors, more nice people at the door who will help you with more stuff.
Is that what he was trying to do here in this case? Was he just trying to get medication?
I think he wants to say this place is a hospital.
Okay, so how long do you think it'll take to work
To
everything
reach
out?
out, I want to put it off until next week, next Thursday, I think.
Okay.
I think that'll be enough time to get the.
I'm gonna put you off for 1 week. By that time, we're gonna find you both of those things so we can get you out here and a good place to stay and a steady stream of medication so you don't come back anymore.
Okay, so I would like that.
If you have any problems, come to us here.
I know, I still got your phone number. I still got your phone number. I'm a shelter right there, but I haven't got a phone to call you, but I got your phone number last time.
You can always-
Last time, can you give me your phone number?
Alan is gonna give you his phone number too, so you can always get a hold of him as well.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Brennan, we'll see you in a week and then we'll work on getting you out, okay? Okay, for sure. Keep taking the medication, huh?
Yes, sir.
I'm working on the summer. Okay.
Guys, I've set it up for Josh to be able to end the stream. Josh, what I can do is I don't know how much longer you want to be on. But let's just do this quick. Because I gotta go to bed like ASAP.
The summer. Okay.
Judge, two things. She has been going through NA meetings and sent the proof to Victoria. There are sign-in sheets that are signed, and there's a number on there for verification. She went to go drug test this morning.
Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. All right, as soon as Josh has accepted, I'm good to go. Just want to double check that it's all working. Permissions. Okay. Josh, it's still switch the queue around. Oh, did I do it wrong? Yes, you're right. I do. This needs to move. Seriously? They've changed it? Why won't it let me? That is annoying. That's the one I'm busy recording. Have we watched this? I don't even know. Add to queue. There we go. That should do it. It's not doing the drag and drop. It's not. I tried. How do I accept? You should probably have gotten an email, I'd imagine. Steve, you're making me nervous. No, I trust Josh. It's fine. Trust him more than I trust you lot. No, I'm joking. Let me just refresh. Okay, next time we decide to do something like this, let's not do it at the literal 11th hour. Good night, Mal. Josh, you have to check the email that I used to send it to you. I can also send it to the other one, and you can just see. Because it still says pending acceptance. And I can't even like give someone else access to allow you access because I set you as a manager, not a full editor, just in case. Because if you're a manager instead of an editor, then I think, there we go, sorted. Then I think you can, I can appeal, like anything that happens, I can still sort it out. All right, good night, guys. Now, I don't think I ended on StreamYard. I think I just leave it running. Okay, yeah, let's see. I'm going to still be in the comments for a bit, though, because I need to brush my teeth and whatnot.
this morning. She was unable to use the restroom. She wanted to come and check in right now and go right back there. Okay, can she leave now?
This is my emoji because it's the millennial heart.
Have you ever been able to get her into a program today? She said she works overnight, so she won't be able to do it. And 2% is 40 hours, so we're gonna have to do it outside. So we'll get her listed and have we can reduce it now, so we can make a decision.
This is what she signed, this is what she said. Okay. So, but I want to come back so that you know that she's doing what she's doing. So let's do this. I'm not gonna reset this case for a long time, so let her know that's that, for 3 weeks. Right? She's gonna have some class, and she's gonna come back here in 3 weeks. Show us what she does. Let her know she's not done with you. She knows what she's doing. Gotcha. Thank you. She's right. And then what about the money? She knows the money.
This is our discovery, right? This is what we're requesting. Right? So we go to do place off expenses on the cash cuts and move that. So that's.
Hey, hey.
So it's just articulate whether it's a potential or
On Denosa Gonzalez, she's in the jury box. We have an interpreter.
Okay, they first tested for alcohol. That was actually. So I see here. Yeah, second one's text. Yes. Deprivation. So. I'll do no further harassment if she wants, but. I'll give her no further harassment if she
I'm here on Denosa Gonzalez. She's in the jury box. We have an interpreter present. This case is an older case. So what happened is that she was,
Come on, guys, keep it down, please.
she was out on bond, looking for appearance of waived. She lost contact with her attorney, and has since, come to Houston, remedy the warrant, and today is her first court setting. I've already talked to her about the discovery. I've talked to the state about the offer. I've conveyed the offer to her. She's willing to take a P-180. We are planning to get the contract signed today, and, yeah, she lives in Miami, so set her up for a forensic interview over there, and hopefully resolve the case, Miami.
How is she gonna do a forensic interview in Miami?
They can set it up anywhere in the United States, is my understanding. The state has said that we can arrange that.
Well, is that right?
Yes, I did just yesterday.
What, do you have a date that where you're gonna do this?
I don't have a date because actually I will set it up. So I can set up tonight.
I thought you now set it up.
I set up the interview in Houston, but if they need it set up elsewhere, I call the FIT, that forensic interviewers, and they set it up for them in Miami. The location is close to the residence. That's why I just call the date.
How soon do you think you can get a date?
We can reset it for a week if you want.
That's what I was gonna, right.
So I'm gonna work on this afternoon. I already got the contract printed. I put it off on the portal, signing it, so she signs it. so it makes sense.
Ms. Ayala, I will set it off a week. If you ever take off on me again, Ms. Donoso, I will set your bond so high that you're gonna flip. You will never get another PR bond, and I'm telling you, I will put you in jail. And if you're not in this country with permission, it's really not gonna go well for you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So,
Your Honor, would you be okay with waiving her appearance for next week and us just updating the court as far as the date of the interview goes? And she's been in contact with me. So the court is willing.
why should we waive your appearance when your case is 1,011 days old? Why would we reward you when you willingly take off for over 3 years?
Pierde por más de 3 años.
Yo él no tenía conocimiento de esto. Fue enseguida que tuve conocimiento fue que vine a...
I had no knowledge of this. The moment I had the knowledge of this, I came by right away.
Ok, fue por falta de una mala información de la abogada que tenía anteriormente, por eso, pero si yo hubiera tenido conocimientos antes.
That's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Your Honor, if I may, she did come last week from Miami. She's back this week from Miami. I mean, three weeks in a row. Flights are expensive, and so that's why I'm asking for it. We could update the court, but again, I'll defer.
I'll set your case off for a week. I'll waive it as long as you have a date. You must have a date by the next time we come back. And if she fails to go to that, I'm going to set the bond at $50,000. And I will not, if you fail to go to this interview, I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care where you're going. I don't care what you're doing. If you fail to go to this interview, the first thing I will do is I will issue a warrant for your arrest. At some point, we're going to get you. And when I do get you, I will immediately set your case for trial. And I will not accept any more plea bargain offers from you. You will not get any more resets after this. Do you understand, man? It's unacceptable if you take off for 3.5 years and there be no consequence. That's not how criminal justice works. And it's a slap in the face to everybody else who actually does come, show up, and care. Do you understand, man?
Yes, sir.
So Ms. Ayala, I will give you this one opportunity. If she fails to do it, then all bets off. She gets an immediate trial set. I don't care what her excuse is. I'll not entertain any.
Understood, Your Honor. May she be get out of the jury box so I can have her sign this contract. Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm still going to put on the agreement that she must appear, so that if she doesn't appear, if she doesn't do anything, whatever, I can revoke the bond. Okay, but for now, I will tentatively waive it if she remains in contact with you and she does what she's supposed to do. Okay.
Judge.
Oh, yes, you do it on the screen. Let's go.
She's on here?
Yes, Judge.
I see you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi.
Morning, Judge. We have Rolando Garcia. He's in custody, but he was not brought up today. He has a felony case that he's also has an ICE hold. The state has agreed to dismiss this case upon a plea to his felony case.
You want me to set it for the after the felony?
I'm sorry?
You want me to set it for the 20th?
Well, he's the next felony is, I believe, July 17th.
Yeah. No, July 19th.
19th. Okay.
The problem is that our case is so old and he just picked up the ag assault. That's going to take 2 years to play out. So that means by us, in our time, the case will be 4 years old. I mean, that's, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll give you a little bit of time, you know?
And he wasn't brought up today, so it's not like I can.
Sure. Right. I'm definitely willing to give you a couple of resets,
Yes, sir.
but,
Okay.
you know, not a year.
No, sir.
You know,
I understand.
it's just too long, but
Yes, sir.
for sure we'll see if they're able to do something at some point.
It was a global offer.
Right. I mean, the hope is that there's a global offer, but there's nothing on the ag assault, is there, Pavel or Logan? Yeah, okay. 19th is what?
Friday.
So you want the 22nd? That's that Monday. He's going to court on the Friday, the 19th.
And then.
So we can do the 22nd if you want. That's the following Monday. Or whatever day you want, Antonio.
22nd is fine, Judge.
Okay, done.
Yes.
For sure.
Thank
Yeah, good
you.
luck. Hi, Mr. Kim.
Did you want the defendant brought out for waiver?
Yes. Hi, Carl.
Oh, good.
Did you-
Convoluted one on him.
Mr. Woods,
He had good news and then bad news.
did you speak to the gentleman yesterday that I texted you about?
Oh, yes, it can't be resolved. It hasn't been filed yet.
That's what I was wondering, because are you going to or no?
Typically, so sometimes we wait until the locals resolve to file them, but sometimes when the arresting officer sees the warrant, he can file themselves, which we can't do anything about. So sometimes we have a scenario where we have one in waiting for 2 years, but generally, if we can catch it on the back end, is that we don't file it at all until the local has a bond or if it can. Which are.
He had a ton of stuff, man.
Yeah.
Like a criminal conspiracy that was a federal case.
It'd probably be like 2 years before we end up seeing anything on it, so saves everybody a little time.
We'll be right out. Carl let my partner know that he was done, so she sent him down real quick.
No, don't worry about
He's
it.
coming back up either way. I already called.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
I told her, don't listen to the attorneys. Wait until the court tells us they're done.
See, you were right. It's Carl's fault.
Oh, you gonna throw rocks at me?
Still love you, Carl.
Absolutely.
What was confusing about this guy was he's on probation. And he's reporting to a probation officer. His probation was transferred over here to Harris County. And he's been reporting to his probation officer. He was put on probation in September in Baton Rouge. 2 months later, in November, they filed a motion to revoke his probation. And they had 3 warrants on him, and really only one of them was legit.
Yes.
2 of them were supposed to have been dismissed, but they didn't show it on the computer.
The clerk's office never told the warrants that they did, so they sent it out for all 3.
And
they
of course,
didn't go until I told them.
the defendant was really confused because all this time he's reporting to a probation officer over here. He didn't know that he had a warrant for that was issued in November.
Yeah.
That long?
Yeah, still reporting. I sent an email over to his probation officer.
I mean, and so, at least in terms of him reporting to Harris County, that's not an issue. That is true. But I don't know what they're revoking on in Louisiana. I don't know if there's a miscommunication, but at that point, I don't have any information. So
And consider they didn't have all the right information to
He's
begin with.
probably pretty upset about this.
And I told the person on the phone that as well. As like, I feel like the court's gonna have some issue if you guys got 2 out of the 3 wrong. It's like, no, the warrant is still valid. Like, are you sure? Yes. So they send a release, you know.
Good morning, Mr. Woods.
Good morning, sir.
You are wanted out of the state of Louisiana for possession of a firearm or carrying a concealed weapon convicted by certain felonies. Are you waiving formal extradition, sir? Are you waiving formal extradition?
Yeah, that's what I just signed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You'll be out here a lot quicker than that because we got a lot of buses coming from Louisiana.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Good luck, sir. Thanks, guys.
Hey, Judge.
Who's?
They just signed it over now. Right there.
Okay, Aaron, is this your plate?
Yes, sir.
You ready? Okay. Harrison Smith. Good morning, Mr. Smith. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement. They're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the 2 days that you've done. You must understand, sir, that this charge will go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. You can never take it off. You give up the right to appeal. So once this is done today, it's done forever. I will tell you now with your record, you ever get pulled over, there's a faint smell of alcohol, faint smell of marijuana. They're going to harass the heck out of you. I'm telling you that it's going to happen. They're going to look at the prior DWI. They're going to assume that you're intoxicated. They will charge you with a second offense. What we're doing today will not happen again. From now on, you're facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine your accusers, right to be arraigned, charge right to open court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. Done today, done forever. You want to do this? How do you plead to the offense, sir? I will find you guilty, sentence you to 3 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 2 days that you've done. I have to suspend your license. I will suspend it for the minimum, which is 90 days, sir. Do not drive until you get a license. And good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, sir. Good morning, Ms. Hayes.
Hold on, Chris. Good morning, Your Honor. I'm approaching on Ronald Waters.
Okay. Okay, is Mr. Waters here?
I don't think his appearance was required today.
Of course, it is. It's 190 days old. We gave him 3 weeks to decide what he wanted to do. He's supposed to be here.
No, we're missing some. I'm missing the loss prevention report, and I think last time I came, I got some video discovery. Let me see.
Ms. Hayes, is he here?
No, he's not there.
He has 2 felony warrants open, Ms. Hayes.
I saw that this morning. He's not there.
Yeah, I'm gonna revoke his bond if he's not here. He's supposed to be here.
Yeah, I see it now, Your Honor. I looked at the settings. He's supposed to be there.
Yeah. So,
Are we gonna set it for bond forfeiture, or are you gonna revoke it
no,
today?
I'm revoking it. There's 2 felony warrants. He's
Okay.
supposed to be here today. No, I'm done playing games. And it's,
All
I mean, you know how many thefts this dude's picked up? Oh, my Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is a 15.
Yes, Your Honor.
No. I guess if you want to stay on, you're welcome to. I'm going to issue the warrant today.
Okay.
Just let me know if you want to withdraw, go for it, and we'll just, I guess when we get them, you know?
Understood, Your Honor. That's all I have. Yes.
The surveillance footage is available at 1301. They've rented this for you. It looks like on the 3rd of June.
Yes, I have it. I
Okay,
have it.
awesome.
I was looking for the loss prevention report. I sent an email this morning. You may not received it yet or read it yet, but
I received it. I just haven't gotten to it.
okay. I'll just wait. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Hayes, do you want to stay on it?
Yes, I'll stay on
Okay.
it for a while and then we'll go from there.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay.
Judge, who was that?
Top of page 34, 10,003. Hi. Mr. Mueller.
Thanks, sir.
Always a pleasure. What's up, man?
Likewise.
What's new?
All right, I have 2 cases on today's docket, Your Honor.
Okay.
First is for Maya Walker. It's for her PTI contract and everything to be completed.
Okay.
She's paid the DA fee this morning. We have the contract notarized. The only thing lacking is the portable device, which she's picking up today. She has an appointment set. So we should be able to turn it in tomorrow.
Also tomorrow?
That's fine with me, Your
I
Honor.
have to reset it anyways because they're not filing the supervision order until she does that and brings a proof.
Can we just in case of a margin of error, set it for Tuesday next week?
Okay.
So I'm sure.
Doesn't have it done. She's got to be here though.
Yes, Your Honor.
On Tuesday?
Yes, thank you.
For sure.
My other client is Elvis Acevedo. He is a PTI completion.
Okay.
He is not present today, so I don't.
Okay. It shows to me that it's waived. Let me make sure. If it's waived, then what we'll do is I'll set up for bond forfeiture for early next week. We'll do the same day, Tuesday. If he's not here, I revoke. But let me make sure that he's not supposed to be here today. He's supposed to be here today and we're going to revoke it. Elvis has left the building.
Yes, Your Honor. Or hasn't appeared yet.
No, it's waived. So SFBF Tuesday as well.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, sir. Double check. Double check with you. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, that's a double check, please. And depends on who's going first, right? Yeah. I see it. That's what happened. Yeah. I know exactly. Over one, so it's- Just look for intersection.
Okay.
Council board reset.
Yeah. It would be online, so. What you should want. 30 seconds. All right. All right. Yeah.
Hi, Joe. Peanut butter pizza? Peanut butter pizza?
Oh, that looks delicious.
Peanut butter pizza? Are you kidding? What? Oh, peanut butter and bananas. Okay, it's Elvis, right? But Oh, so you've had this before?
CC's, she said they have dessert pieces. Back in the day, remember?
You still go to CC's?
I said back in the day.
Hey, you don't have to lie to be my friend. Hey, you don't have to lie to be our friend. We still like you. I didn't know that CC's still around. I know, it's, you get what you pay for in life, right? Hey, what's new?
I was talking about. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah, hi Greg.
Gobert. He had been approved for PTI. I don't know if you remember him. He's an older, well, not that old. He had the heart kind of condition. I had to do a financial affidavit. They approved it, which got rid of the $300 fee, but obviously the fees for the interlock can't be waived. They want SOP, IOP. I let him know all this.
No.
I don't think he's going to be able to do all this. That being said, he's not here today. He's in the ER. He's, I believe, something with the heart condition he has.
You might be able to go to Burns, and I think that they cut you guys a deal where they give you like a reduced rate. That's always a possibility.
Okay. Well, there's a whole, you have someone with a heart condition. I've gone through this with them before. Want to do inpatient. It's like,
wait, what?
They want inpatient. So I don't know.
You said IOP. IOP is not inpatient.
No,
It's
they want
intensive outpatient. So, but that's expensive though, because that's 3 times a week.
He had just gotten a job, I think, at the airport.
Hey, Shatoria, how expensive is it to do the IOP? What do you think? Do you know?
I've seen is like $75. They pay per class.
$75 per class?
Yes. It's like 15 weeks.
Yeah.
It's unreasonable.
Of course it is. It's ridiculous. If you don't have money, you can't do a PTI. That's what I thought. I had one time where they wanted my client to go to one of these women's centers, like rehab facilities. And she had 2 children, and one of them is like disabled. I'm like, how's she gonna do that? They're like, she can take it or leave it. I'm like, well, then we're gonna leave it, because if you don't have money, you can't do it. It's ridiculous.
What about the MAC? Are there resources with the MAC?
I mean, I have to check, but
ask, you know.
But he's in the ER right now, so I don't know how long you wanted me to reset it.
How bad is his DWI?
It's not that bad. No accident. He was above.
Not like an informal one?
They're not gonna do it. I think the AC was too high. I had to do mitigation back from I never had them do an informal.
What do you want to do?
He's in the ER today, so he's not even here.
Sure, right. But I mean afterward. Like I'm setting it for a week just to get him out and here.
I'm here all next week, so.
I mean, if you want to be able to put the PTI, you do PTI, I offered it, whatever he wants to do, time served, it's fully up to him.
You've offered him time served.
Right. The problem lies is he just doesn't have money.
I've recommended time served.
That's above my pay grade. It was.
You don't, okay.
If I ever get Not that I'm going to, but if I ever get a VWI, I'm doing time served. I'm not doing this nonsense.
Who
cares?
Sure, I think your insurance is gonna go up.
Yeah.
And your homeowner's insurance.
I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. I mean, the PTIs are ridiculous.
You know how incredibly or just like homeowners insurance, you know how just
We're gonna turn the floor. They're already gonna raise it to where some people are gonna start going without insurance because the rates are gonna get ridiculous.
Oh, then your mortgage company, I don't know what they're gonna do then.
I mean, they just tried to raise my dad's full coverage to 1,900. It's like the man is 84. He drives like 2 blocks a day. It's like, come on.
Unreasonable what they're doing.
It's ridiculous.
Let's set it off a week. Let's set it for bond forfeiture. Let him know he's gotta be here.
You want Wednesday or the week after?
Whatever.
2 weeks?
No, next week. We'll give him a week to show up. But I want to know that he's in.
It's gonna be at Met House possibly down there. No judges, lots of cases.
I'll be here. Don't worry. How about
I'll be here.
the 3rd?
I'm working in court 7 on the 5th. So
Are you okay with the 3rd?
I'm okay with whatever day you want.
So on Gobert, SFBF, the 3rd. He's allegedly in the hospital. So we'll see. Oh, did he call you?
He called and I asked him to send proof that he's in the hospital.
Or we want to see the stitches?
Yeah, we want to see the listed up whatever.
Okay.
I want to see the ID.
Snitches get stitches.
Screenshot. Tell them to say those something.
Will you reach out to the MAC in the interim and see do they have some kind of grant for people who don't have money? Number one.
Yeah, they don't. Trust me.
I don't know. Right?
I'm telling you. I requested to have these waived, and I was told he will have to figure out the interlock. He will have to figure out how to pay for the classes.
What about an informal with Beetle? It's always a possibility as well. I don't know. He's homeless.
He's been living at other people's. Yeah, he had an interview at the airport. I don't think.
I don't know how he's going to be able to, pony up all the money for it. But okay, whatever you want. I guess let's set it for Tuesday and then let's.
I've been over. Not just him. I'm just telling you. I've done this enough times over the years to where this will end up back in your court, and we're going to end up doing the time served, which would have just been done in the beginning.
Then by all means, just let him know that's We'll see him on Tuesday.
7-3?
Okay.
Wait, Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday is 7-2.
What? I'm sorry. No. I meant Wednesday. I meant Wednesday. I'm sorry. 7:30.
So she should. Let's see, there was 3 people here. No, this was a 2B. This was a 2B case. It was a ward case. Sorry. Yeah, it was.
Hi. Good morning.
I'm approaching for Isaiah Thomas.
Is that the last name's Thomas?
Thomas. It's on page 31. It's called for working office. Asking for a reset for him. He's currently in a hearing. He said he knows that he was supposed to approach for the reset. However, his hearing is taking longer than expected.
Is he upstairs or where is he? Okay.
And he doesn't know how long it's gonna be. They've taken a break. So he was asking if he could just get one more reset. He'd be happy to approach on the next reset, on the next court date.
I'm not getting a long one because it's old.
And he understands
Is the
that.
defendant here?
I was told that he checked in, but I don't think he's still here.
Do you have an offer in this case, guys?
Yes.
There's 2 offers.
What offers have you given?
One is 3 days Harris County Jail, and the other one is 30 days Harris County Jail and 180 days probation with decision-making class, anger management, community service.
Is it a deferred offer?
No, Your Honor.
It's a straight.
30 days Harris County Jail. probation.
Isaiah Thomas.
Right, it's a direct, it's.
Straight. Okay, so, it's nearly 190 days old. I'll give you a couple weeks, 2 weeks. He's got to be here at the next setting to take it. Otherwise, we'll set it. Please let Mr. Thomas know. And we need him to come sign a reset too, please.
Understood.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Hey, Chris. Negative. Yeah, so we'll just give you a normal reset, but the BVR, it's, okay.
Understood, Judge. I think we're getting close to the end. Maybe
Okay.
that's it.
Thanks.
Is she?
She's there. We'll just have her sign it, the reset, and then you guys are out.
Yeah, whatever. That's good.
Hi, Kiwi.
Angel Gomez, he was drug testing regularly with you. He didn't show up today. Can we,
No,
okay,
no,
bond portrait? Thank you.
I'm done with the games. He knew exactly what was gonna happen. Hi. You okay?
Okay, it's been one of those days.
It's okay. It'll get better. You're almost done. Look, we're nearing the end. Oh, look who just showed up. I was about to revoke your bond. Okay. Hey, are we close to done? Really?
Close? We're waiting on a few attorneys.
Is Mark around today or no? Is he out and about?
Sure.
Drama with Mark. It's good drama. Good drama.
It's his birthday though, so I'm letting him.
Today's his birthday? Really? What are y'all doing? You're not jet setting somewhere? Oh, the luau, okay.
We're taking the other places tomorrow.
Nice. Are y'all leaving out of Galveston or where?
Just doing a very quick one to Mexico. Our kids have never done a big boat before, so I wanted to make.
Are you doing a 3-day, 5-day? What are you doing?
5 days.
Okay, which boat?
Mariner.
Hmm.
I've done that one.
No, not me neither. It's still good to get out. Hey,
I understand it may not have been 30 days.
come up.
No, I said it hasn't been 30 days.
Williams, Williams.
So the last drug test we had with Mr. Gomez was, I mean, what was the earliest test that we had with him that we knew that he tested positive for anything, and we told him not to test anymore? I think it was May 29th is what I think it was. That's what I have written here. Take a seat for me in the jury box. We're gonna figure this out. I don't know. I need to check with Tracy to see when the first drug test was. That, sorry? Okay. Okay, let's do that. Do you mind if I do this, Kavita, real quick? And then we'll, she's sending me the drug test now. What's the last name? All right, good morning, Mr. Williams. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you 1 year in jail to be probated for 15 months. As part of the probation, you will do a TRAS. This is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. If they assess any conditions, you must fulfill those conditions. You must do a DWI education class. Is this a first or a second?
So it would be a first offense over .15, Judge.
He has, have you ever been arrested for DWI
Yes,
before?
Judge, he does have a prior DWI. Exactly, they reduce it to a first or the over.
So a repeat offender DWI education class. You will do a repeat offender DWI education class. No drugs, no alcohol, random urinalysis. You will do substance abuse treatment, 2 victim impact panels, no breath test refusal, meaning that if you're pulled over in a car and you take a breath test, or if you're pulled over and driving and an officer asks, you must submit to a breath test. A guardian interlock throughout the entire time. Mr. Williams, if you have a drug or alcohol problem, you better address it while you're on this probation. If you show me that you have a drug and alcohol problem, I'm going to amend your conditions to put you in a lockdown rehab facility in the jail. You understand me?
Okay.
I'm going to do everything in my power to address any potential issues that you may have. And if it offends your sensibilities, if it makes you upset, if it hurts your feelings, I don't give a rat's behind. My main concern is the people of Harris County and the fact that you now have a second DWI conviction on your record. What happens if you get another one? What happens if you get pulled over and you smell like alcohol, Mr. Williams? No.
What's it, when we talked about?
No.
Yeah, I'll get offended. It could be felony.
You're looking at a minimum of 2 years in prison, a maximum of 10 years in prison. All you have to do is smell like alcohol. They don't care if you're drunk or not. You get pulled over, they're going to look at your record. You think they're going to be nice to you? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If you get pulled over and an officer looks at your record, do you think they're going to be nice to you?
Okay.
Good. So don't put yourself in the position in the first place and have anything to drink and get in a car. Do you understand?
Okay.
You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. This will stay on your record for the rest of your life. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I am, it's a second offense. So I'm gonna,
No accident in case you are.
I'm gonna suspend it for a year, so
Thank you, Judge.
do not drive. If you get into a car and drive, you are in instant violation of this probation. Do you understand? Do you have, what does he have now? Does he have a portable device?
What's your alcohol device now?
Yeah, interlock.
Right.
Yeah, I have an occupational license right now.
Okay. I'm going to suspend your license. You're not allowed to drive now. Do you understand?
Judge, you can apply for an occupational driver's license?
No, I have.
Yes, but you're right. He has an occupational driver's license. Judge.
You may not drive now. Do you understand? How did he get his occupation? Who did the occupation?
Yes, Judge, you granted the occupational.
When?
April 16th, it expires July 6th.
July 6th of this year. So his license gets reinstated this year. It sucks.
Judge, what you do? Willing to grant him if he came in and applied.
How's he been doing while he's
Violation
on?
judge, he wanted to actually come in early and start his probation early. He didn't have to, this wasn't the setting he even had to show up for, judge, but he wanted to come in to start.
Tracy, can you look up Mr. Williams to see how he's been doing? I mean, the law, I have to suspend your license because the law says I have to. But if you've been doing well, I'll allow you to drive. But I'm going to tell you now, any violations whatsoever, I'm yanking the occupational away.
Judge, he's being monitored by the probation department for that ODL.
Great. Okay. What do you do now? Do you work?
My job required me to drive, but I can't do it.
What were you doing?
With my record.
No, what were you doing beforehand?
Doing deliveries.
For what?
For Spark, like doing Walmart and Sam Club deliveries.
So how do you get money now? How do you survive?
I'm just looking for another job, just getting help from people.
Who do you live with?
My parents.
Live with your
My mom.
parents? Okay. Take off his fees, Shatori, please.
Thank you, Judge, for doing
I'm gonna take all, you won't have to pay it. For us, you won't have to pay for anything. Any outside third-party stuff that you have to do, you will have to pay for it. But as far as supervisory fees, I'm gonna take everything off for you. Money's not a concern to me. My concern is that you address any underlying issues and so that you realize that you get into a car, even with the faintest smell, your host. How do you plead to this offense, Mr. Williams? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty, sentence you to the agreement. So never that 1 year. Hey guys, 1 year driver license suspension. I think that the occupational should cover it, but I don't know.
Now you can also reapply, Judge, because it expires pretty soon, so I have to reapply anyway.
He's right. You're gonna have to reapply for the occupational
It
license.
expires pretty soon. Right?
Unless I guess we can amend it so that he doesn't have to spend another $300. Ramona, can I amend it? I think we can, right?
Judge, it's till, the occupational doesn't expire until 2025.
Oh, okay. I just, I
So-
heard you say July, so, okay.
Shatori said it.
I see July 6, 2024 on our end.
Are you looking at the actual occupation or are you looking at something else?
I'm looking at the probation that we're supervising him on for.
Okay, make sure before you just start driving that you look at the actual license and says when it expires. Because if you drive and it expires, you're in violation of this probation. Okay? All right, Mr. Williams, good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Hi, you ready? Yes, ma'am. What's the last name? Ryan? Okay. Deferred when? This Saturday? Okay. All right. Good morning, Ms. Bryan.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. Second offense, you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. I'm sure you heard everything I told the other gentleman here. This is now a second offense on your record. What happens on the third?
Felony.
Right. Minimum of 2 years in prison, a maximum of 10 years in prison. In this life, it all depends on perspective and what judge you get in front of. You get in front of the wrong judge, you're hosed in life. That's what it's about. And when you're in felony court, that's a big if. The best way is not to even put yourself in the position in the first place. For 15 bucks, all you have to do is hit a damn button wherever you want to go. Don't matter. It's always 15 bucks. From now on, when you get pulled over, I'm telling you, officers are going to harass the heck out of you. It doesn't matter what you're doing, where you're going, who you're with. The virtue that you have 2 DWIs, they're going to search you. They're going to harass you. So don't give them the opportunity in the first place. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. This is what you want to do, ma'am. How do you plead to the offense? I will find you guilty, send you to 30 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 1 day. Now you want to turn yourself in this Saturday, correct? Yes, so that would be June 29th. By 6 p.m. Make sure that you go on time. If you show up at 6:05, 6:02, they're not going to take you. And if they don't take you, you and I will have even more grave problems. I'm going to suspend your license for 1 year. Do not drive until you get a license. Good luck to you. Thanks.
She has a portable. Do we need to get a removal? on the portable?
Not until she turns herself in and satisfies the sentence.
Okay, and then I can come back and.
Correct. We will give you the removal order when she, actually you can come on Monday. Once we get wind that she's in custody, because we can look that she's in, I'll give you the removal order. Yeah? Okay. Thanks, guys. Please. Okay, Brandy. Tracy. I don't know.
Yes.
Can we pull up a list of how many times that he's tested, Mr. Gomez? Or did you?
Since April. Don't say like listen at like.
I see it. I mean, he's tested positive for marijuana every single time he's tested since we first started testing him for 8. Actually, it was a no-show, April 8th. Kavita, are you here? When was the last time that he was released from jail? Gomez. Yeah.
4-5, can I help you?
Ramona, mute you. Hey, Kavita.
Yes, Judge.
So he tested positive. He's tested positive every single time for weed. From every test that we've done from April to now, he's tested positive for marijuana. So I think that he's just continuing to smoke.
That's my saying, release your arms on 6/16.
How long did you do?
Nothing to say in regards to that, Judge, except that if you plan to take him in custody today, I'm sure I can work something out with Chief tomorrow on him when he's back on the docket.
It was for the unlicensed carry weapons.
I would hope that's not the case, that he's continuing to smoke, because I know he understands the seriousness of what you've advised him in regards to bond conditions.
Say that again?
I know he understands the seriousness of what you've advised with the bond conditions, so I would hope that's not the case, that he's still smoking.
All I know is that he's just continuing to smoke. You said he got out of jail
6:16. He went in at 6:14, he got 6:16. He was also in 6:7 to 6:8. For that, April 1st or April 2nd.
Come up, Mr. Gomez. Don't stop.
My first drug test was early this month. I wasn't on probation. I wasn't on bond.
Mr. Gomez, I tested you 6/27, which was what? Today? You tested positive for weed.
But before that, my first drug test after I wasn't on bond anymore. And then I went to jail. And my first drug test was the 21st.
Correct. You tested positive.
And that was my first drug test. I wasn't on bond before that. I thought I had 30 days to get clean.
When is the last time you smoked weed?
The day I went to jail, or the day you put me on bond. Because I had given the court and revoked my PR bond. But then I had to bond out again on a surety bond.
So you're telling me the last time you smoked was the day that I put you in jail?
I'm not sure. I just thought I had 30 days to get clean. So,
When
my first drug
was the last time? Don't toy with me, Mr. Gomez.
No, I didn't
When,
remember.
think right now, when was the last time you smoked weed? Because I need to know to calculate the 30 days to see if in fact it's true or not. Because I've tested you every single time, which is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, and you've always tested positive for marijuana.
Last time I got out, I've only came to test twice, maybe 3 times. I think today's my 3rd time.
When is the last time you smoked marijuana? And if you're not honest with me, it's not going to go well for you.
It's the day I got picked up. Because they had put me over and the car smelled like
No.
weed.
Well enough.
I don't remember the day I got arrested. They put me over and they got me on my warrant because the car smelled like weed. And then they asked me for my name. That's the last day I smoked.
When was the last time that he was pulled over in this case, guys? You know, he's saying that the last time was because he was in a car with individuals and that there was a bunch of weed in the car.
So the last booking date that we have for this individual is 6/14. Before that.
But that was, I mean, that's because I took him into custody. That was not because he was in a car, right?
Correct.
The last time you got taken into custody when you were out on the beat was in April.
For your case or my
For this case here, with me, with the unlawful carrying of a weapon, you were arrested on this case, April 1st.
Yeah, but then for this case, but then I had skipped bail. So I was no longer on bond. I had skipped bail twice. And I wasn't on bond anymore. And I just thought I had 30 days.
So
to get
that
clean.
was, I think I get, so you're telling me that it's the last time we sent you for a drug test that you failed to appear.
Yeah, and then yeah, I should have warrant for my arrest.
If that's the
And then I
case,
came back.
if that's the case, then that was April 8th.
Yeah, but I was on the run. I was out for a little minute, not on bond. Since the last time I got on surety bond, my first birthday was the 21st. And when I came for my arraignment, y'all sent me for my first drug test. The day of my arraignment, I got sent for my first drug test, and I tested positive for marijuana. I thought I had 30 days after that day to get clean.
It's been 2 months since that time, Mr. Gomez.
No, it hasn't. I wasn't on bond. I was out in the free world. I was on the run. I had skipped bail.
Kavita, do me a favor. I'd like you to take him in back so he can talk to Kavita, so both of them can try to figure out when that day was, because I have no idea what it is. Okay, Kavita.
I think it's 6:14.
If he smoked on 6/14, then it's really not gonna go well. Hey, do you mind reaching out to him and seeing, I'm gonna forward you the drug test. What's your email address, Lita, please?
So you can do Slider, SLIDER, law
I got it.
firm.
At
Okay,
Gmail?
thanks, Judge. Yes,
Okay.
I was on my way back down. I was just waiting on the elevator.
Okay, we'll wait for you then. We'll wait.
Okay. I mean, if you don't need me, I can go back up to felony.
No, we'll wait, we'll wait.
Okay, I'm coming down now, Judge.
Okay. Bye. Hey,
Salmon tested negative.
great.
For the NA meetings, I sent Victoria the sheets and she sent it to you.
Did you seen it?
Yes, but I know you were thinking about what it was like, so I just forwarded to you.
She went to 2 and then she went to 3. So she's been to 5.
Great, good. Okay.
Could we just grab a reset and get?
Yes.
So regarding the DWI, talk to the state about doing some sort of probation, maybe, and they'll dismiss the.
I think that probably sober court is the best way, you know, I think that she truly needs sober court.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
You know, the thing is that if she really wants to like do well, sober court's the way to go, you know?
She's very intensive, and I'm worried about her ability to clear it all.
The thing is that they really work hard to bend over backwards to help them.
Yeah.
They're not one that, like, when you muck up one time, they just revoke you, put you in jail for 30 days or something. They don't do that. They really bend over backwards to help you, you know?
Yeah.
If there's anyone that needs support, it's her.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm gonna tell you that, like, if she does this with CPS on her back, it's only gonna help.
Yeah.
Because they'll know that she's really serious about, you know, staying sober and
I think if they, I reached out to felony already today. If they're willing to dismiss the felony, then I'm sure that's fine.
just do it. And I think that's a good, I'm done with it.
Okay. Could we grab a regular reset on it? Or,
Yes,
she has the
but
drug
she's
test.
still-
She has the drug test.
She still needs a drug test, and I want to make sure that she's doing the NA because it seems to be, you know, doing well.
Yeah.
She's doing, right. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Connor. You're doing good, man. Thanks. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, the month of May.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. He came back, first one was on the 21st. So technically. Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's do it. Vic,
Alawar, he didn't check in, but I got an email saying he's in felony.
I guess, what did Alan say? Alan's a lawyer.
Yeah, so it was a different attorney that emailed me and I responded that I have a different attorney attached.
What?
And they
Wait, what?
responded.
So Chadrick Henderson represented him on the felonies. Chad, and what did he say?
He was letting me know that the defendant is in felony.
Did he let you know what's gonna happen or no? Okay, so if you want to respond to him, say, I guess we'll roll it to tomorrow. And he's gotta be here.
All right, page 2, Alvaro, Sepo Reyes, LawTube here, to take response.
Okay, so, hey, yeah, come on up. I'll do that next.
Judge approaching on Padron, Padron.
Is he in custody or on bond?
Judge, he is currently in custody. This is the one we heard PC on last week. I wanted to reapproach on PC.
Okay, so this is an unlawful carrying, right?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
So if I may, my argument is that this is improperly filed. It should be a deadly conduct. Well, second, it should be a deadly conduct if it wasn't a firearm, discharge firearm in a metro area there on Tomball, so we added that one. So then it should be a deadly conduct. It should not be unlawful carry in a public place. And if I may present something to you real fast regarding probable cause for this kind of case. So this is my copy.
Refresh my memory. Is this the one where Shoots at the ground?
Yes, Your Honor, they're in a trailer park, he shoots at the ground, the neighbor's outside, she was again with her, she hears the shots, she sees the defendant pick up shells. And then when the officers make contact with him, I believe he admitted discharging firearm. In plain witness, she went inside because obviously she had a child, she was going to bring a child inside, there's gunshots. And she identified the defendant, and then Smith & Wesson was recovered, he was 20 years old.
Where was it recovered? Where was it? Was he outside? Was he inside the house when they got the gun?
When they got to him, he was inside, came out. He admitted the firearm.
But did he have the gun on him, I guess, when he came outside? And then I guess also the issue was, where exactly was he when he shot the gun? Right? Was he by his front door? Was he out by the street? Does it matter? I don't know. I guess we'll hear your argument.
If I may, Judge. Okay, so it does matter, first of all. First, this complaining witness, it's a trailer park complex. Just from looking at the video, it looks like there's 100 trailer parks in this complex, okay? So the first argument is the public can't just roll up into the trailer park, so it's not a public place. Everybody has an ownership interest, whether it be rental, whether it be an owner. The officer did not question that, and it's not unreasonable to ask that kind of question in this kind of case. Secondly, the CW is not a next door neighbor. The CW is across the street, like 5 trailers down. She sees the guy, she's coming out with her kid, she goes back in, okay, perfect. They question my guy says it's not him, somebody else. So then they further develop it, go back, ask her, she IDs him. Once they ID him, hey, you got me. The gun is inside the house. You got, well, it's arguable whether or not they got consent to go in there and get the gun. They got the gun. What's in question is where he shot it. Supposedly, this trailer park has his trailer. He's got his little patio. My understanding is he was on his patio when he did this. That's not further developed by this case. The officer is trying to see what kind of charges are going to be placed. They go with deadly conduct. It's not deadly conduct. They end up doing unlawful carry because.
So they initially want to charge it as a deadly conduct, and then they.
That's what it's stated on the DIMS. And I don't know if you want me to go into the video or not, but that's what the initial charge was for on the video once they talked to the prosecutor. Why it ended up as unlawful possession of a weapon? Well, I guess it goes into the conduct that was at issue, not the possession. So it's filed incorrectly, Judge.
What's this case here?
Judge, in particular, look at page, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, page 5, first 2 paragraphs in page 5 kind of goes into what's required for probable cause in an unlawful carry case. They didn't develop this in our particular case. Oh, one more thing I just came across, Judge. On the complaint, they have it filed as the public place equals 9959 Chinaberry Park Lane. And I'm assuming if we look that up, that's a residence.
It's a trailer park. That's the address for the entire trailer park.
It is actually.
Okay.
You pulled it up, it's
Well, then that goes with my argument. Hey, it's not a public place, it's a trailer park.
The argument is, or I guess that he's trying to make is that he's not in a public place. Right? Isn't that what you're
Yes,
saying?
This is the public place part?
Yes, it's not a public place. No.
Yeah, okay.
What do you think?
You argue, want me to argue?
Yeah, so public place could mean one of 2 things. It can either mean the property itself, or as the statute says, the person is prohibited from operating, where is it? Person commits an offense, person intentionally, knowingly, recklessly carries on about his person handgun that is not on the person's own premises or premises under the person's control. Premises being defined as real property and recreational vehicle that is used as living quarters, regardless whether that use is temporary or permanent. People tend not to live outside unless they're unhoused. In the subsection, they define recreational vehicle, and then they also define a place where a living quarters as a travel trailer, a camping trailer, a truck trailer, a motorhome, horse trailer with living quarters.
Where is he exactly? Because he's not, like, he has a trailer, right? And then I'm taking it like there's a front yard to the trailer, or how does it?
It's situated literally right between, like, this front yard. I don't know, it's not like a res.
So can you put your finger exactly where he is when he was?
He fired right where this little hand is. Okay. My argument is the reason why I believe it's open to the public is because everyone can walk through here, either to get to this trailer or even past these trailers to keep going. A trailer park is not.
That's a public place.
A trailer park is not like how we imagine the suburbs of like there's a front yard with a yard here and they're like, oh, get out of this area. Like that's not, a trailer park is different. I mean, trailer parks where you can just walk right past in between two trailers. You can either go to one trailer or the other, or you'll go right past to the next trailers. That's how a trailer park is.
If he calls the cops because someone's there, right, and he doesn't want that person to be there, and he goes, hey, officers, I would like you to remove this person because they're on my property. Would the officer take them away and make them go away?
If they're not inside of the trailer, if they're in that little passageway, which is what they're calling the front yard here, if they're in that passageway, no one can restrict them other than the owner of the actual total park.
We don't know who the owner is. He could have asked a question. It says right there, he could ask a question. He could have developed probable cause. It's not in the DIMS.
What?
That case law is saying that he could have asked for who the rightful owner of the property is, but for the purposes of public place, he didn't need to ask that question. This is
just
an area that people can walk
This
through.
is just probable cause. I'm not,
The main thing, Judge, they accepted a charge on deadly conduct. They should have filed on deadly conduct. I saw the video. I heard the video. He didn't mute it. He talked to the DA. We're going to accept charges on deadly conduct. Why are we fighting a unlawful carry? Did they not prove the deadly conduct? Because he was on his own premises, shooting into the ground?
Mine for someone else as to why they do this.
Right.
I don't know, but I mean, theoretically, do the facts fit to support the charge?
For purposes of PC, there is PC.
They could refile, Judge. It's a simple thing. They could easily refile this if they have.
I mean, in theory, they could also file a deadly conduct as well, right?
As
They
well.
could file, yes, why not? I don't know, but I mean, I think it's public.
If you zoom out of that, you can see what I'm talking about. This isn't one trailer park next to another trailer park. This is a complex. They drive blocks through these trailers. Look, show him, zoom out, show him what that looks like. Everybody has an ownership interest in each one of those. I cannot go and stand there and just post up there.
You know what? That's a great question. I don't know. What do the contract, when they buy a trailer, what does the contract say that they own? Do they own the trailer? Do they own a certain perimeter around? Do they own?
Usually rented,
And
not always.
And there are no fences, Your Honor, at all in this complex.
That is another thing. There are actually no fences here, and when you look at the way it's structured, you can walk between two trailers to get to another two trailers. Like all of this area in between the two trailers, people can just walk straight through it.
That's not his patio. He supposedly shot it from his patio, standing on his patio. You're telling me that the patio, people could just post up where this barbecue is, go up the 7th flight of stairs, the 7 steps, and just stand there?
If he's on his patio, that's a different question, right?
Also, Your Honor, his patio is less than 10 feet from another trailer.
But he was on his patio.
Say it again?
He's firing down at the ground. where
From,
people are
yes,
walking down.
not where people are walking. No, I see your argument, but he's not doing it where people drive through, nobody's around. He's on his patio. It just doesn't meet the requirement of a
Here's the
public
patio
place.
of the neighbor.
Yes.
A thing a couple feet away that would say that those people are in view of each other. And
Deadly conduct. If it's deadly, if they're so close, charge them with deadly conduct. Not unlawful carry outside of his own premises. He's got control of those steps. His barbecue is on the steps.
So he fires a gun, he's on his actual steps of his thing.
That's what he admits to, yes.
But
that's what he admits to.
Does he also go outside of that as well? So is he still?
Yeah, he
Anyways,
likes the shells that he drops.
I mean, he still goes out there anyways.
To collect the shells after they call the cops, yes.
He's still unlawful carrying.
Not with the gun.
He's winning.
Supposedly he had the gun in the barbecue. She says he put it in the barbecue when they show up. Where's the gun? It's not in the barbecue. They check the barbecue. They go question him. They ID him. Oh, okay, you got me. Hey, if you tell me where the gun is, do I have consent? We'll let you go. Okay, yeah, go check.
So what you're telling me is that he holds the gun, or he has the gun.
Yes.
He fires the gun into the ground.
Yes.
Then he takes the gun, he puts it inside of his barbecue.
That's where the call comes in. Yes, he put it in the barbecue. That's what the complaining witness says.
Does the complaining witness ever see him with the gun outside?
Yes, she sees him while he's picking up the,
No, not just him. Does she see him with the gun?
yes, she observed a black handgun holding it in his hand after she heard the gunshots.
Where was it?
And she,
Well, she surely didn't observe it in his house.
Yeah, I get it. It's two other charges they could hit him with. Two other charges they could hit him with.
I'm with you to nitpick. I'm okay with that, Ricardo, really. But where does she see him with the gun? I'd like to know.
Yeah, it's not in the DIMS. It's not in the DIMS.
Go do a rip. Call her. Ask her where she sees the gun.
It's on video. They could see it within the next 5 minutes and he questions where it is.
It's 12:40. Everybody wants to go.
I get it, Judge. Well, my guy's sitting in jail. My guy's sitting in jail.
I mean, he can rip it this afternoon.
Sure.
Tomorrow, Monday, Friday.
This one's nice.
Oh, man.
Well, he's in custody. I mean, he's not getting out. Just like we're battling.
Man,
I mean,
everybody's.
He has an ice cold.
sure.
I'll bring him up regardless.
He has an ice cold.
He does, Judge. He does.
It's the death penalty was Victoria.
All right, so we'll roll it to tomorrow, but
Yeah,
I'll talk to.
unless she says somewhere in the dims that she sees him outside with the gun. If you can't tell me that, I'd like to know where she sees him with the gun. If she does not see him outside past the steps, then I'm gonna agree with you. But if she sees him out in the yard with the gun, I'm not gonna agree with you. So let's see what she says.
I'll let you just present it. Ultimately, it's your decision, Judge.
Ricardo, if there's no probable cause, I'm gonna find, I don't care about their feelings. I don't care about your feelings. I want to do what's right. But if she says that she sees him out and about, then that's it.
Yeah.
If she doesn't see him. then that's it.
Ultimately, I'll make my argument to prevail. Ultimately, this is just a small piece of this case. There's a bigger thing over my client's head, and we'll see how it gets there. The ice hold, your honor, ice hold.
Oh, well, right. But if this thing gets no PC, it bodes well for him. Right?
Technically, yeah.
It will certainly help him in front of immigration versus a conviction, that's for sure.
Let me talk to Pavel, see if we can watch the video, and we'll just roll it tomorrow. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hey, Ricardo, I certainly appreciate the tenacity. Great job.
Not a problem, Judge. I felt like I had this one. I feel like I have it.
You're not out yet. You're not out yet. It depends what the complaining, or I don't know, you can call her even a complaining witness, but it depends what she says.
I get it. Okay. We'll keep
Ready?
it.
29, Smith.
Approaching on Smith, Judge, is not here today. I just got a text from her. She says she does not have a ride or money for an Uber, and she does have a young child. Either I was gonna request to reset it for a bond forfeiture for a week or so.
No, it's 226 days old, and I don't understand why it even got this old.
I understand. She's in BIP, but
How many times has she taken off on this?
0. She's never forfeited.
So how on earth did it get this? Oh,
Well, first she was offered BIP, and then she was having trouble paying for the classes, and then
she didn't appear 6/18.
Oh, right.
Judge, there are notes in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Docket sheet notes. Court notes.
Yeah, no,
Yes, Judge, I let her know the situation.
yeah, I'm done playing games. I mean, we've gone round and round, and she knew, and it's not the first time. We've asked multiple times for attendance. She hasn't done it.
I understand, Judge.
No. If I don't, then I'm enabling her. She knows she'll continue to get away with it.
I understand, Judge. Thank you.
Sure. Comment. 5,002. Three? When? No, I said 2. Is it 3?
No, I couldn't hear you.
Has she taken off more than once?
On 6/18, she checked in and left. That's all I have. So just the one time.
Yeah, so 5,002.
Oh, because the charges now.
Okay, so, I'm sorry, Joe. You said Alfaro was the first one, right? Alfaro?
Judge, Joe had some very important news to tell you.
Pregnant.
I heard that you have an audience overseas in the military. Apparently military bases are watching your live stream.
What are you talking about?
And they want to commend you for how you handle your.
What?
They're watching you overseas, Marines.
Who? How do you know?
He's a Marine.
Can't disclose that, but yes.
Really? I didn't know that you're in the Marines. No kidding.
Yes, I don't know if there's Marines, but military bases.
Wow. How long are you in the service? That's a new level of respect now, man.
That's really cool, right?
Holy moly. Was it tough?
I was there during Desert Storm response.
Did you serve? Or are you?
Absolutely, I was.
Whoa.
Yes.
Holy moly. I knew I loved Joe.
I know, right?
Like, really, he's just,
He's a Marine.
like if it wasn't creepy, I'd give him a hug.
Let's make it weird. Go for it.
Good job, Joe. Really, you're the best. Really. No. I mean,
Nice.
Well, I can't believe it. Watch. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to give a shout out, so I don't know if you can or not, but, you know, find out who it is. You know?
It's Fourth of July, so it'd be.
That's right.
July.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Joe. All right, Judge, do you want to go over?
Yeah, well, hold on. So on Alfaro, I only have 2 FTAs, right? Is that right?
Alpha? Yes.
So 5,002. And then I need to do bail orders. real quick.
Okay. No, sensitive to the, I mean, right?
At your court discretion.
No, that was like.
Okay, so who's after Alfaro?
After Alfaro is page 6, Kano. I know you were both there, but-
Yes. 5,001. Has she only bond forfeited one time? Is that right?
Yes, Judge, this is separate.
Okay, so 5,001.
No, Ellen?
No, I'm doing it right now. It's at this age of the case.
Just say it's a private property. Yes, you're right. You know, so-
What, you done already? That's quick. Okay. What happened?
So I spoke with the plain witness. She said that he fired, she saw him fire the gun from his porch, then put it in his barbecue, then he walked around his cars. Then he got back up there and then put the gun inside.
Okay, I'll find no problem cause.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it.
Thank you for looking into it. Lady.
Anytime.
Appreciate that. Thank you. I'll file a form now for you, Ricardo.
Okay.
Logan, good job. Thank you for doing it.
Alright. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah.
No, but he's got. He's got other words.
Who's after Kano?
Page 12, Gomez, the witness said she was gonna bring him out today. Is she on Zoom?
No.
Next then is page 24, Ramirez. He was set for dismissal. I haven't seen Mr. Nwoli.
Okay, I haven't, and he's due here. It's 200 days old, so that's it.
When it was required.
Yeah. $2501.
Thank you so much.
Hey, what was the last name on that case again?
What was your guys' name?
Padron Judge.
That's right. No, I'm gonna do the form now. Oh, you did? No. Okay. Thanks. Who's next after Ramirez?
Page 35, down.
2501. You know, I'm not ready to just plead him out, homeboy, because it's another one of those where he pleads, he comes back with a new case, pleads, comes back with a new case, and I'm done with the cycle. I don't know. I mean, did she figure out when he smoked
So
last?
Davina said she was gonna do the police, and then she was gonna run the felony. But I asked her to zoom on so we can. That's the last thing we're waiting on.
Let's do this. I'm gonna roll up to tomorrow. It's already 12:30. He's gotta come back tomorrow so we can figure this thing out. I want him to think about it overnight. Calculate when was the last time he smoked?
This is my opinion, only my opinion, he was trying to tell you the day he got picked up for the felony was the last day he was trying to.
Is that what you think he was trying to say?
No, that's what literally, he was so tied up and so confused, but that's what I believe he was
So
trying to tell you.
that's 6-1.
Right, that's what I believe he was trying to tell you.
Did you get that too? Anybody?
That's what I think he was trying to say. That's not necessarily what I believe.
I agree with that, but that's what I believe he was trying to say.
Now, he thought from the 621 with the new condition, he had 30 days from there.
Yeah.
To get tested, but that's not what we put on his condition, new condition. I put that on there to say that. Yeah, so.
I'm not giving him another 30 days to roam free, you know?
Rolls. I don't believe it, but I believe that's what he's trying to say. It was the day he didn't pick up.
So we will figure this out tomorrow.
Sometimes we should do labs in cases like that, so we can see the levels.
I don't care. I don't care what the level is. I just care whether it's positive or negative. That's it.
So how you know you're still smoking? Sliding down, maybe you didn't smoke yesterday.
I mean, I get it, but yeah, I don't, at the end of the day, I don't care what level you are. I just care whether you're positive or negative.
Yeah.
2516 Whoa, that's way off.
16.
04. Judge, you added 4 cases on tomorrow's docket.
Okay, so I made an appointment for the dentist for my daughter. The earliest I can get was 10. I know. I'm gonna take her, and then as soon as I'm done, which hopefully won't be more than maybe 20 minutes, I think that they're gonna have to yank it too, because her teeth are too crowded together.
That sucks.
But it's a baby tooth, so, right,
It still sucks.
it's gotta come out. But it's like, Jesus,
Won't you just tie your string around it?
it's too wet out there. No, it's like, it's not impacted, but it's like, it's, yeah, so they're gonna have to like,
That
number
sucks.
none. So, but as soon as I know that, I'll come here. So I guess, I know people are gonna be pissed off, but
Mhm.
I mean, because the only other appointment they have is like 2 weeks out. So it really hurts.
Yeah.
You gotta get it done.
Yeah, do what you gotta do,
All right.
daddy duty.
All right, I'm gonna end the live stream. All right.
Okay. But you might have to
Sounds
go.
like he's something to daddy.
Daddy duty.
Yeah, duty. Never heard anyone call it referred to as duty?
Oh, no.
Duty.
You've heard of it.
It's daddy duty.
It just sounds like saying daddy
Parents,
poop.
parents are
Daddy
used to
poop.
hearing duty as in. it's a
Yes, but only the people with about a 2-year-old mindset laugh at it called duty.
job. Yeah, grow up, Stephen.
Hey, what can I say?
That's okay, I laugh at it, so I'm guilty.
Oh, this is a name change too. We could judge to initially.
Okay.
He has 2 names on the document. This is that because of this.
Okay. Fantastic. That's what we're here for.
You do the work.
Yeah, it started already.
We're actually looking to,
Yes,
Yes, we miss her. Melissa's asking if we miss her. Yes, terribly. Stephen is mean.
Okay, guys, have fun. Let's roll, nerds.
Oh, that's a time served calls his people law nerds.
What movie was that?
What movie was what? No, I don't know of any movie that it's in.
The competition.
I remember that movie, Revenge of the Nerds, but I don't remember that being a line for me.
Yeah, they fight a long one. Fight long one.
Bye.
Oh, are we calling them lifers?
Yeah, you can call it, work out.
Okay, that's it.
Are we calling them?
We gotta figure something out.
We gotta,
No,
right?
no,
What about raspberries?
Nothing very.
And you say lifers? I feel like it's correlated, you know.
I don't know, let's come up with something. Hey, you're done. Guys, have a wonderful afternoon. Don't work too hard. Thank you, guys. I'm out. See you tomorrow.
Okay, you're out tomorrow? Do you
No,
want-
no, no, no.
do you
Oh,
want to-
but yeah, so tomorrow I have to take my kid to the dentist at 10. I'm gonna try to make it here as quick as I can, so probably hopefully like 10:45 at the latest, but we're still gonna do tomorrow.
Just text me. I'll be in my office, so 10, you said 10:45-ish, be here?
Yeah, hopefully 10:40.
Okay, so we'll be here, but in the event that you take longer, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I guess I'll text you if it takes a little bit longer and I'll let you know. That way you guys don't run over here and just sit for
Okay.
s and giggles, you know? All right, bye, everybody. Bye.
Let the followers pick their names. Put a comment up there. If I did, I apologize.
The initial, the name change.
Garcia, Carrillo, page 11.
Blanca Garcia.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. You cannot afford a lawyer be appointed to represent you. Okay, please.
On June 16th, 2024, officers responded to a crash call. Officers observed many people in a parking lot with 2 damaged vehicles. Witness Dario said that she was driving a blue RAV4. Defendant was driving a black Escalade. Defendant vehicle had an empty 24-ounce Dos Equis in the front cup holder closet closest to driver and a 25-ounce Michelob Ultra in the front cup holder closest to the passenger, and a warm 12-ounce Michelob Ultra in the bag cargo area inside a cooler. Witness Dario stated that when she drove forward through the intersection, defendant's vehicle appeared out of nowhere and struck her side. Defendant was very aggressive and threw water at her. At the passenger of defendant's vehicle, described as short and fat, fled the scene. Witness Dario observed defendant driving. Witness Hernandez was witness Dario's passenger and stated that same thing as witness Dario. Witness Torres and witness Hasso observed the defendant run the red light and strike the other vehicle. The driver's seat was set for a tall person. Defendant is 5'8". Defendant claimed her friend was driving. Her friend was driving with a short person. Strong odor of alcohol and breath, slurred speech, acting erratic, not complying with commands, insulting officers, refused. The defendant refused standard field sobriety test, blood warrant signed, and blood was drawn.
Okay. Can you see if she has any prior DWIs, please?
She doesn't have any prior duty last time. She does have a fighting in public that last seen from 2017.
Okay, does she have a Texas driver license?
Yes, sure, she does.
Ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
I do.
You're not allowed to drive unless you have both. You must also stay in contact with Paria. She will take care of you. If she tells me that she can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. Do not pick up any new cases. Behave yourself while you're on bond. No consumption of alcohol.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? There's no excuse. I don't care. Mouthwash, tequila, lollipops, hair dye. No excuse, man.
Okay.
You want to add something else? Logan?
Okay. Since at least this is the first time I was just walking here.
Okay, no problem. You're doing great. You have a lawyer, so I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Paria, man. For now, I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get traced your bond conditions, and then you may leave. All right? Thanks, Paria.
Right this way. Right. Yes, sir. Okay, Reed, Golden, come on up. Yes. Up there.
The chat's on again. You Dominic Bolden.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
There's a co-defendant in this case, is there? What is the co-defendant's name? What is it?
Jasmine Smith.
It's currently in warrant session.
Okay, do you have a cause number on it? I can't remember.
247 8889.
Get it, Victoria?
Golden. Oh, please,
The,
I'm sorry, one more time.
247 8889.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. It's a warrant status. Sorry, Mr. Bolden, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and any abuse of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
On August 13th, 2023, officers were dispatched to shop liquor call at the Walmart on 3450 FM 1960. Upon arrival, officers met with a loss prevention officer who stated that defendant and co-defendant were observed on surveillance cameras taking items from the shelves and concealing them in defendant's purse. Defendant and co-defendant were observed walking past all points of sale without paying. The stolen items totaled $198.90.
Okay. Mr. Bolden, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. How old are you, sir?
I'm 22.
What do you do for a living?
I just be like, I work at a car dealership and I do like DoorDash and stuff.
Do you have a Texas driver license?
No, sir.
You are not allowed to drive.
I have a Louisiana driver license, sir.
How long have you lived in Houston?
Maybe like a couple months.
Are you planning on staying here in Houston?
Yeah, I'm about to renew my license. My license is expired, but I'm about to get a new one.
If your license is expired, you are not allowed to drive.
I haven't been driving, sir. Last time I drove was maybe months ago.
I am now making it a condition of your bond, number one, that you're not to drive.
Yes,
Number
sir.
two, I'm also ordering you not to go to any Walmart for any reason whatsoever. If you go to Walmart, I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Sir. I'm sorry, I'm just moving around.
Mr. Bolden, the way you're conducting yourself now, it's not very respectful. I advise that you start treating us with respect. Guys, keep it down, please.
It's my first time here. I'm just,
I'm going to have you sign with me today an affidavit. This is a promise that you're going to make to me that you're not going to drive for any reason. I don't care what your justification is. If you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but what about when I get my license?
Don't interrupt me again. Take a seat for me in the jury box.
on that suspense. Alright, Judge, next is. Page 23, Hadaway. Judge Hewson.
Do we not have any Spanish speakers today?
The other one's Spanish. Oh, I don't.
Luis is here.
Okay, I'm sorry, do you want to do Spanish speaker?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Penn, you have a seat. Page 5. Carlos Lacan. Come on up.
Solamente mirando un juez y le contesta en español con un sí señor y no señor en voz alta en español. Yo soy el intérprete, perdón.
Carlos Chuk.
Carlos Chuk, ¿es usted? Yes.
Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You were facing a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 17, 2024, officers were dispatched to a crash call. Officers spoke with wheel witness who said the defendant made a U-turn in front of him, causing them to hit his car. Defendant was the sole occupant of his car and ID'd by wheel witnesses or wheel witness and work authorization card. Wheel witness indicated that defendant appeared to be intoxicated when he exited the car. Officers observed a strong odor of alcohol on the breath, lack of balance, and stumbling. The defendant stated that he had 6 beers at his brother's house and was on his way home. 66 for the 8 a 7 of 8 for the walking turn, and a 3 out of 4 for the 1.
Pistas que se notaron en la prueba de
DIC was read
advertencias estatutarias se
and
leyó.
breath was
La
a
prueba de aliento fue
0.257 and
0.254.
Mr. Chuk, I'm going to find that there's probable cause before the case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
Señor? No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
Sin permiso.
Estuve con permiso.
I'm here with permission.
Estuve con permiso.
Oh, I was with permission. Entonces, en el momento, no lo está.
Ahorita me han suspendido, no creo que me han cancelado el permiso de trabajo.
At the moment, my work permit has been canceled.
What happens if you go to jail, Mr. Chuk?
Señor Chuk.
No tengo idea.
I have no idea.
Immigration sweeps the jail on a daily basis. If they find you in the jail, they will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody until immigration is ready to do whatever they're going to do with you. Either deportation or they'll allow you to stay. In either case, you'll be sitting in custody for 6 to 9 months for that to happen. So I'm putting conditions on your bond now. If you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. And if you're unlucky enough, you're going to be there for an extremely long time. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of illegal drugs, I will put you in jail. Likewise, you do not have a driver's license. You are not allowed to drive. In fact, the worst possible thing you can do in the very short time you're with us is get in a car and drive. I will have you sign with me today a promise that you're going to make with me, an affidavit that you are not to drive for any reason. I don't care what your excuse is. If you drive, I will have a contempt hearing when you'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail every time you drive. And I guarantee you go to jail for any kind of time. ICE will put a detainer on you.
¿Señor? Sí, señor o no, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living, sir?
¿Qué dedica usted, señor?
Soy mesero.
I'm a waiter.
Where at?
¿Dónde?
Llama Shabuzon, it's a Japanese restaurant.
I can't understand the name. It's a Japanese restaurant.
How much money do you make a month?
¿Qué tanto dinero gana por mes? Aproximadamente?
Es por propina.
Pero por mes aproximadamente cuánto gana?
Unos
By tip?
2,500.
Around 2,500.
You're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you come up here, sign these documents. After that, I will get you to Victoria where we will have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. And after that, you'll be free to go. Do not miss any court dates. Once you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. But until then, you must appear. Do not drive.
¿Entendió? Sí, señor. No.
Okay.
De hecho, hacia aquí a la izquierda, por favor.
All right, Judge, page 14, Ibarra, 14. Come on up.
Guevara Ortiz.
Page 14.
He doesn't have any prior to the BIS, does he?
No, Your Honor.
Doing great, Luis. Come on. Juan Ramon Guevara Ortiz.
Juan Ortiz, Guevara Ortiz. Yes, solo mira y contesta en español.
You were charged with driving while intoxicated.
Siéntese allá. Excuse me.
Tracy, do you need him to sign?
Well, I'm getting at SOS. I'm not going to instruct.
Mr. Guevara, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You're going to do probable cause. You have the right to silence. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On June 17, 2024, officers were dispatched to a person-bound call inside a strip center parking lot. They observed the defendant behind the wheel of a Ford F-150 with the engine on. They made contact with him and ID'd him by El Salvadorian ID card. There was a strong odor of alcohol on the breath, wet glassy eyes, slurred speech, and the defendant was disoriented, swaying, staggering and stumbling. There was an open 16-ounce Bud Light beer pulled to the touch in the center console, and the HGN was a 6 out of 6. Walk and turn was a 5 out of 8. One leg stand was a 2 out of 4. PIC was red, and the breath was a .213. Officers could not complete the second blow, so the test was needed to be repeated, and a .233.
0.233. Mr. Guevara, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission, sir?
Without permission, but I did enter with a visa.
Don't care. You're now here without permission. What happens if you go to jail, Mr. Guevara? Think.
Gente. ¿Quiere una respuesta? Sí, pensar. Yes, in other words, for me to write.
What happens?
¿Qué pasa? Problema. Problems.
Like what?
¿Cómo qué? Arrestado. Arrested. ¿Qué más?
Are you in this country with or without
¿Está en este
permission,
país
Mr. Guevara?
con permiso o sin permiso? No, sin permiso. Without permission.
I'm gonna ask you again. What
Pregúntale.
happens if you go to jail?
Pasa si usted va a una cárcel. Sí, migración. Well, immigration might do something.
There you go.
Ahí está.
Hang
Van a
on,
poner
you
una orden de detención.
sit in custody for 6 months to a year, waiting for them to do whatever they're going to do.
Ellos hagan lo que van a tener que hacer con usted.
I'm putting conditions on your bond now, Mr. Guevara. You violate these conditions, I'm gonna put you in jail, and if you're unlucky enough, you're gonna be there for an extremely long time. This is the only warning that you're going to get from me. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm also ordering you not to drive at all. The worst thing you could possibly do is get in a car and drive, because if you do, then you will be facing a contempt charge and up to 6 months in jail every time you get in a car and drive. And I guarantee you, any time spent in custody, immigration will put a detainer on you.
Yes, sir.
Reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not to drive. After that, I will get you to Victoria, where we will have you sign a reset. After that, I'll get you to Tracy for your bond conditions, and after that, you're free to go. Do not pick up any new cases. Do not drink. No driving whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Pasa aquí, por favor.
Page 35, 36. Miguel.
Miguel Zuniga, come up. Around that way, come up. You speak English, sir? Okay. Reynaldo Andrade, come up.
Yuzara, right this way. Yuzara, right this way.
Am I needed here?
Please.
¿Quién necesita un intérprete? ¿Solo usted?
You speak English, sir?
¿Ustedes dos?
Yeah, I do understand.
You speak English?
I do understand, but I do understand.
¿En qué idioma está más cómodo? Ok, entonces listo, usemos mis servicios, por favor. Me llamo Luis Caballeros, disculpe la interrupción. Solo mire el juez y les contesta en español, por favor.
Guys, please keep it down. Both of you gentlemen are charged with racing
Se la acusa de carreras,
racing on a highway.
de carreras en
You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine on those cases. You have the additional charge, Mr. Zuniga, of unlawful carrying of a weapon. On that additional charge, you're facing up to a year in jail. We're going to do probable cause on both of your cases. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
Thank you. On May 8th.
El 8 de mayo, 2024. Who are we doing first? I'm sorry.
The co-defendants.
Okay, thank you. So sorry.
They're both the same.
Bueno, entonces yo me hago aquí en la mitad.
On May 8th,
8 de
2024,
mayo, 2024.
officers observed two vehicles traveling on Sims Road, side by side,
Manejando lado a lado de una
exceeding the speed
carretera.
limit of 40 miles per hour.
Una zona de 40
The vehicles came
millas
to a stop at a
vehículos
stoplight.
han parado en
Officers
el
conducted
semáforo
the traffic
de luz,
stop, and identified Mr. Zuniga by his Texas driver's license.
Remember, keep it a little slow.
Yeah.
And Mr. Andrade by his Texas driver's license. The two drivers were Mirandized.
Y le dieron
And defendant, Zuniga did not admit to racing, but defendant
Didn't what? I'm sorry.
did not admit to racing,
No admitió haber estado
but
participando de
defendant Andrade
carreras,
did.
pero
Admit to racing.
acusado
And
Andrade
in
sí
the
admitió
police
haber
search turned up one handgun in the center
al
console.
registro del vehículo surgió una.
What did you say? What?
They were speeding together
Por
on
ejemplo,
Center
subiendo la
Road,
velocidad
going over 40 miles per hour, and trying to find the speed for you, Your Honor.
subiendo la velocidad. Fue una intento.
Do you have any evidence of
para
that?
tratar
Just the fact that they're speeding next to each other?
Two vehicles traveling side by
dos
side.
vehículos
At a
manejando lado a
speed
lado
far greater than the
a
posted speed
una.
limit.
Does it say how fast, Pavel?
It says,
Publicando.
Don't-
they
Están
were
hablando usted.
blocked, but they were seen by the officer.
Fueron vistos por el oficial. Estaban tratando de ganar distancia cada uno,
He says far greater. is one thing.
mucho más superior de lo que estaba publicado en la velocidad, creo que dijo el fiscal.
Mr. Andrade, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a Texas driver license, sir?
¿De Texas, señor?
Sí.
Yes, solo miro más.
Sí, sí,
How old are you, sir?
¿Qué edad tiene usted, señor?
23.
23.
If I find that you drive like this again, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds, and I will take your privilege to drive away from you permanently.
Privilegio de manejar permanente.
I will make it a condition that you are not allowed to drive. Do you understand?
¿Entendió, señor? Sí, señor o no, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
You have liability
¿Tiene
insurance in your name.
¿Automóvil a nombre suyo?
Por el momento no, porque.
I don't care. It's not because if you do not have insurance, then you are not allowed to
Él no está
drive.
permitido manejar.
Now I'm making it a
Ahora
condition
le voy a
that you are
decir
not allowed to drive for
que no
any
está
reason. You understand?
¿Entendió, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
If you violate this condition, I will put you in jail. Are you a citizen of the
¿Es
United
ciudadano de
States?
Estados Unidos?
No.
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
¿Con permiso o sin permiso?
No, estoy con residencia.
I'm with a residency.
I don't know if that's true or
No sé si
not,
eso es verdad o no.
but understand, the more criminal cases you pick up, the higher likelihood you have of that residency, if you have it, being revoked. All I do know, and this applies to you, if you are not in this country with permission and you go to jail and immigration finds you because they sweep it on a daily basis, they will put an ICE detainer on you and you will be stuck in jail until these cases are over with, and then you will go to immigration and stay there for another 6 months.
Por otros 6 meses.
Do not violate any of these conditions that I put on you now. Do not pick up any new cases,
En ningún caso
or I'm
nuevo.
going to put you in jail.
Los voy a poner a ustedes en una cárcel detenidos.
Mr. Zuniga,
Yes, sir. Yes,
you have a Texas driver
¿Tiene
license,
licencia para conducir de Texas? Yes.
but citizen of the United States.
Yes.
I suspect. Do you have liability
¿Tiene
insurance in
seguro
your name?
político en su nombre? Yes. No entiendo, no molestando. Sí, tiene licencia para conducir. Los dos acusados tienen licencias para conducir válidas.
I'm now putting conditions on your bond that you are not to participate in any street takeovers, racing, reckless driving, donuts, or the like. If I find that you drive in this fashion,
Así de esta manera.
First goes to jail, next you lose your license.
Su licencia.
Understand, guys?
¿Entendieron, señores? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm going to reset your cases for both of you to give you time to hire a lawyer. So first, I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I will have you take a seat in the jury box while we get the state to file your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it. And after that, both of you guys will be free to go.
Ven, señores, ¿entendido? Yes, sir. Pasa aquí, por favor.
Page 23, Headaway, Isaac, come on up. Judge, were there no driving affidavits for these?
No. Did you say you found a license on the first gentleman?
Yes,
You did.
there's one.
Yeah. They both have licenses, Victoria.
Oh, is this your? client?
Yes, I'm ready.
Headaway, Isaac? Page 23.
Mr. Petaway, you're charged with evading arrest and or unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail on both of those cases.
We already found PC on this one. He hasn't.
Correct. So what is going on? Why is he here? Did he bond
Judge,
forfeit?
he was in custody, so we need bond conditions.
So he's made bond on our case and the murder case upstairs.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what happened in the other case, please.
The allegations of the murder. April 28, 2024, officers were dispatched to a shooting at an apartment complex. Complainant found with multiple gunshot wounds. Autopsy ruled it as a homicide. 2 witnesses. Let's see. Officers got an anonymous Crime Stoppers tip giving a different suspect description. Officers canvassed the apartment complex and spoke to 2 residents who were willing to speak. Resident number 1 said defendant goes by Izzo, is a darker complected black male who always wears a black hoodie. Resident number 2 described the defendant as a darker complected, medium height, thin build, mid-20s, no beard, and always wears a black hoodie. Resident number 2 also provided the defendant's phone number. Officer ran the phone number and it came back to defendant Isaac Petaway. He matched the description given by residents, and it was reported that he went by the street name Izzo. Both residents then positively identified him by a photograph. Officers learned defendant associated with Jonah Humphreys, who was an inmate in Harris County Jail. Humphreys stated he knows defendant by name and sight as Izzo, and they have been close friends for 2 years. Humphreys stated he received a phone call on the date of incident from the defendant, who said he had just beat up a dope fiend new to the area. Humphreys said he got a call the next day from his brother asking him to call an Uber to pick him up near Sunset Crossings because Izzo had just shot a guy. Humphreys said he got a call after that from the defendant, who said he had just smoked that dope fiend. Surveillance from local businesses identified a local resident and showed him leaving the scene of the shooting immediately after it happened. Witness, who was a local resident, was arrested on an unrelated theft charge and was asked about the murder. Witness said he had been living at the apartment for about 3 months. He said the night of the murder, he saw the defendant, who he knows by name and sight, approach the complainant and start arguing, then start physically assaulting the complainant, causing complainant to fight back. Witness Maldonado stated he then saw the defendant retrieve a gun from his hoodie pocket and shoot the complainant several times, then pick the defendant out of a double blind photo array.
Mr. Petaway, in our cases now, I'm mirroring the felony court conditions with us now. I see that you have is it just an entire curfew, home confinement?
12 hours.
All right, okay. Have we appointed you a lawyer yet in our cases?
Easy lawyer?
Yeah, okay, so we do have, do you know if Hugh's gonna be here today?
I'm not sure, but I can email. him.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Mr. Petaway, I'm just gonna have you take a seat in the jury box. I'm gonna call your lawyer so that you guys can have a chance to chat. I'm gonna mirror those bond conditions as well. If I find that you violate these conditions here, I'm gonna deem you a complete public danger. I'm gonna raise them up the same as your felony case. Do you understand? I don't wanna have to do that. So the only thing we're asking you to do is observe this curfew, no weapons, no contact with any of the complaining witnesses. Do you understand, sir?
Sir.
Okay, please.
I'm gonna have to sign, Judge.
Oh, hold on, Mr. Petaway, let me have you sign a reset and then we'll have you go.
Page 32, Stevens,
So Tracy,
come on up.
mirror upstairs. Well,
Stevens.
just, he already has one, so just.
Come on over this way.
After driving while intoxicated, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 5th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a medical emergency and arrived on the scene. The reporting officer reported that defendant pulled suddenly into the area of a road closure, exited the motor vehicle, and was sweating profusely and was disoriented. Houston Fire Department arrived on the scene and evaluated him. Their officers observed a odor of alcohol on the breath. The defendant admitted to consuming 2 16-ounce beers prior to driving, puffing on his friend's THC vape, and the defendant had poor balance, red bloodshot eyes. He was swaying, leaning on the patrol cars, and drenched in sweat, and displayed.
Breakfast in yours.
Say it again?
Breakfast in the, let's the job.
Okay.
HEN was a 3 out of 3 because the defendant is blind in one eye, and a 5 out of 8 for the walk and turn, and 3 out of 4 for the one leg stand. The PC search returned a drug pipe and lighters and their drug recognition expert on the scene. DSC was read, breath was consented to, and was a 0.00. DSC was read and blood consented to, blood drawn.
Okay. Mr. Stevens, I'm going to find that there's a probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a Texas driver license, sir? Can you run his license, please? Sure. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If you have a drug and alcohol problem, Mr. Stevens, you better address it, because if you don't and it becomes a problem, I'm going to address it for you, and I promise you're not going to like the way that I do it. Do you understand, sir? What do you do for a living?
Sure.
What do you do for a living?
AC technician.
How much money do you make a month?
Very so far, I haven't really been doing well because of the season just started. Seasonally, probably 3,000.
Set your case, give me time to hire a lawyer. I would get on it quick. There's a lot of timing requirements, especially if you like your license. Don't sit and wait, because if you do that, it's very possible you lose your license. I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. We're going to get you hired to hire a lawyer. After that, you'll get with trace your bond conditions, and then you'll be free to go, sir. Please.
Your Honor, we don't see that he has a valid driver's license.
Sir, they're saying that you don't have a Texas driver license. Do you have a Texas driver license or not?
Yes, sir.
What's the number?
06475.
Oh, hold on, 064.
75 136.
Okay, I'm going to have you sign a reset. We're going to have you take a seat in the jury box. I just want to make sure that you have a license. If you do, then it'll be fine. If you don't, then you're not allowed to drive. I know that everybody has a copy of it, but I want to make sure it's right with the DPS system. Please. Okay, you ready? Come on. Give me one.
Philip Arning, he's in custody.
What's the last name?
Arning, ARNING.
Okay. Is this a new case?
It is. The state indicated you'd like your PC on which case.
That defendant is eligible, Your Honor.
He's on bond for a murder case. Do you mind bringing up Arning, please? Arning, probably first on the jail docket. Oh, that's right. I remember this.
Counsel, did you file an attorney of record?
Okay.
Does he not have something else in another county where the bond was like at $1 million, or is that someone else?
That's I'm shocking if this case. I'm not aware of that.
No, no, no.
We had one case.
I think I do, Judge, but this is not it. all of his behaviors and kind of.
I'd like to just inquire what's going to happen upstairs, because he was on bond for the murder case.
She put we got an 11B hearing set for the 11th of July. She put a placeholder at $150,000 bond, which she can't make. So I'm not even gonna.
What was the bond before this? Shocking, you know? I mean.
I've seen the word, Judge.
Yeah, I mean, I have to. Not much, but I mean, Good morning, Ms. Arning. So with us, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. I got to say that you're even lucky to be out in the free world, when you're charged with murder, now you've picked up this case here. We're gonna do probable cause because I don't know anything about it, but you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir.
April 9, 24, officers were dispatched at 3719 West Ashford Villa Lane in reference to an assault. The complainant stated that she was packing to leave after an argument. The defendant, her fiance, took her phone from the defendant, took the phone from the defendant after she refused and ran to the bedroom. The defendant grabbed the complainant by the arms by pulling her backwards and threw the complainant on the bed face down. The complainant stated that she felt and heard her arm pop and felt pain. The defendant threatened to kill the complainant, her family, and kids in his mother's honor. The defendant deleted everything from the complainant's phone. The complainant had scratches on her arm, and the defendant was ID'd by by his driver's license photo.
Got it. Okay, so Mr. Arning, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Understand that a protective order has been issued in this case. I'm also going to order you not to have any contact with this person and not to be in possession of any weapons. If you violate this order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. As far as we're concerned, in misdemeanor land, that's about the worst cases you can pick up. So can you file no contact and no weapon, please? With the case upstairs, that's no one in relation that we need to be worried about. Hopefully, it's completely unrelated people. Okay, so as it stands now, we're just going to put you back. I don't know what's going to happen with your case upstairs, but just keep us in the loop. You want 30 days? What do you want? Okay. All right, Mr. Arnie, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Ready?
Christopher Hagan, just need to reset. This is my first appearance. The state has offered us a PPI, and as soon as we sign it,
Yeah,
we'll be in the queue.
I mean, just for you, you're signing on. Okay.
Thank you much.
Josh. Hey.
Felix Anderson.
You ready? Yes, sir. Okay. I'm gonna bring them up. All right, good morning, Mr. Anderson. Sir, can you please turn it off? So you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. Understand you're entering into a lifetime decision today, Mr. Anderson, and this is an enhanceable offense. This evading will go on your record. It's going to be there forever. And if you ever pick up another one of these cases, you will be facing a felony charge. They can use this to enhance your other evading to a felony, and then you're looking at years instead of days. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. You're stuck with this forever. This is what you want to do. How do you plead to the offense, sir? I will find you guilty. I will send you to the agreement. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks, Josh. Please see the clerk. You can roll it. Yeah. Okay. Good morning, sir. Come on up. Green.
Counselors, if y'all ready for a reset, please have a seat.
So tomorrow after a felony setting and see if we have any clarity on the felony.
It's very clear.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have your cell phone, please turn it off or have on silent. If you need to use it, step outside. Do not use it in this courtroom.
Do you have an offer on this case from Mr. Green, by chance? Offer? We're here on Kenneth Green.
Yes, sir. There's a bunch of litigation that I turned in last week that the state's still in the process of evaluating.
Okay.
We don't have an offer for the atmosphere. Make one this afternoon.
Yeah, if you don't mind, please. So the case is getting up there. It's 164 days now. You want to roll it to tomorrow, I'm certainly okay with that, but understand it's getting old. At 180, it's time to, yeah. Okay, do you want longer than a day?
I don't know how long it's going to take the state to
I don't know.
evaluate.
Do you want it longer than 1 day? Do you want a week or so? Because it's,
Yeah, and I'm fine with whatever you are, but you can be tomorrow, so I figured at least.
yeah, I mean, if you want, I'm happy to do it. Okay. All right, so we'll roll it to tomorrow and then, yes. Yeah, we'll take care of it. Okay. You too. Hi, come on. Good morning.
I am approaching on Alexis Bettis. It's his arraignment. Good morning.
Do you mind bringing? It's not an arraignment, it's 40 days old.
Okay, I apologize. They just hired us, that's why.
So you're working with Fleming now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so do you have an offer on this case?
There's an offer.
It's a FPPI offer your driver's safety course and 8 hours community service.
What do you think? Is that something that you like?
Yes, it is.
Okay, we'll just give you a normal reset.
Normal reset, okay.
Yeah, and we'll transfer you because it's early on.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thanks. Hi, Lauren.
I'm here on Mr. Taylor.
He's on your bond docket. This is the one that Mr. Mustafa, Gary Mustafa had us do a pretrial release bond because he was in the hospital septic and didn't expect to make it. I haven't heard.
He made it.
I don't know if he made it or not, because Gary is out. His,
Hold on a second. Let me have that.
Is this Julie? Yes, we tried to find to see if he had passed, but we couldn't confirm anything.
okay. Good, I'm glad y'all are.
You said Carlos Taylor, right?
Yeah.
It's Julius in our, and it's Julius.
Julius in the thing, but I think it's Carlos on the docket.
And this is crashes.
Lori, what do you want?
I just want to reset it until after his felony. Hopefully by then they'll know what has happened to him, which is on the 27th.
Sure, you got it. Oh, yeah. I was looking at something else.
She's probably better. It's if they ask me to verify it. So. Right. Maybe clamp the document.
No, it's just. It might just start out.
Third days of minutes.
Hi, Hugh. Hey.
Pushing on Isaac Headway.
So just wanted to make sure that you had the opportunity to talk to him.
I have not yet.
I'm gonna waive it, but I'm gonna mirror the condition upstairs and then just whatever you guys want to do, you know.
Conditions are just with an ankle monitor or.
Same thing upstairs. He's on bond for a murder case. I'm not taking any, you know, so I'm just gonna mirror the case, the conditions upstairs in hopes that he abides. If he doesn't, then we issue the warrant as well. So I guess just take your time. We'll see. Because it's an early case. It's only like, what, 40 days?
Yes, we're still working on the discovery.
Sure. Yeah, take your time. There's no rush. So thanks. Hugh.
I'll take down.
No talking, or I'll put you in back.
Mr. Zuniga?
Negative. Negative.
Orlando Christopher, come on up. Right, there you go. There you go.
Judge, I'm sorry, are you pre-trial conditions or state?
The other state. Yeah, so we're gonna have him, actually, we'll probably just print out conditions and just have him sign it, but it'll just no contact, no weapons.
Judge, on page 23, title line, was that state bond conditions?
No.
Oh, pre-trial. Also, are you ready to go over THS?
Yeah.
Page 3, Arnold.
Mr. Bernal, do you have a lawyer today?
I don't, sir.
What are you doing about that? Yet you're wearing a $500 bag that's a Gucci bag and you want a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes.
Real?
Yeah,
Working?
not currently, sir.
Why not?
I was fired whenever I was booked.
It's time for you to find another job.
I've been
It's been at least 30 days. How are you eating now, Mr. Bernal? It's time for you to get a job. I am now making that a condition of your bond. I'm going to set your case for 2 weeks from today, and I want to see what you have done to get a job. If you've done nothing, it's not going to go well for you. Do you understand? All right, 2 weeks, please. Today's what? 6/24? What's that called? What is that? It's a crossbody? See how much that thing is, huh? It's a Gucci crossbody, right?
This way, sir.
Judge, are you ready for the next one?
That thing's at least $1,500.
Page 6.
I'm surprised that you know that. Good job. Steven knows about crossbody.
Well, I have to buy one for my wife every so often. Not a Gucci bag. She's not that high class.
Yeah, me neither.
She picked me after all.
That's more expensive than my car.
I know. It's more expensive than I'm taking mine and my daughter's car. Okay, good. This will be your next court paper.
Okay, who's next?
Page 6, Davis, come on up. Travis Davis.
Hands out of your pocket. This way.
You have a lawyer today, Mr. Davis. What are you doing about that? Okay, so we give you a little more time. You have a lawyer? Okay, all right. Hey, Carl, give a guy that has bond violations. Torres, did you see that?
Yes.
We'll put him on for Friday, if you don't mind. Unless you want another day this week, you tell me. Okay, well, I'm putting him on for Friday. Tell him I'm not happy with him. Okay.
Thank you.
For sure.
Judge, page 15, Hernandez, Caesar. Yes, that's your receipt.
All right.
Mr. Hernandez, do you have a lawyer today?
Oh, Your Honor.
Tell me what you're doing about that.
I'm waiting for a settlement for my vehicle so I can hire a lawyer.
Do you work?
Yes, sir. I am account manager for a loan company. 2100.
Okay, so tell me, why can't you hire a lawyer?
I've been still paying bills with no car, and I go to work, I take an Uber. So I've been spending a little bit more, but once I get the settlement, I should be able to find one.
What are you expecting and when?
I got a call today, so I should be able to figure it out today.
Your case isn't too old. If you'd like, I can give you more time. Do you want more time?
I would appreciate that, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll give you more time. I'll have you go to Victoria while you sign a reset and get you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, Judge, page 19, Malone, come on up.
Mr. Malone, do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir.
Tell me what you're doing about it. How old are you?
19.
What do you do in life? Did you graduate high school? Okay. How much money do you make a month? Who do you live with? Do you provide help to your mom, Mr. Malone?
When she needs it, if she needs it, sometimes.
Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, sir? Okay, you might give me an application. Hey, Vic.
Yes.
I gave Malone an application. Hey, welcome back. Wonderful. How was your vacation? Has it been 2 weeks already? Oh, okay.
Page 25, Benjamin Ray, come on up. Page 33, Torres, Joe, Malone.
What's his last name?
Torres, Your Honor.
Torres, do you have a lawyer today? Tell me what you're doing about that.
I had tried calling the number, the information on the paperwork.
No, no.
And to get a court appointment.
It doesn't work like that, sir. What have you done to research for a lawyer?
I've opened up the mail letters that I've got in the mail. I tried calling multiple of them, but just with the finances, I wasn't able to.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a water reader for a water company. Meter reader for a water.
How much money do you make a month?
I make around 200 to 2,200.
Okay. That's not federal poverty guidelines, sir. It's a matter of you finding a lawyer. There are lawyers out there. There's so many lawyers in Harris County, it's not even funny. It's a matter of you finding one that's within your price range, negotiating with them. Most of them, a couple $100 a month, they'll put you on a payment plan if you ask. So it's a matter of you actually finding one within your price range, negotiating with them and working it out. Do you understand? We will put you on, how old are you, sir?
25.
Do you have any kids? Do you support anyone? Okay. Who do you live with?
My partner.
And does your partner work?
We work together at the same company.
Okay, so that person also has an income as well. Right, it's household income, sir. So probably both of you make near 4,000, give or take. That's, you need to hire lawyers, sir. Okay, all right. I'll have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. I would probably get on it pretty quick because if you don't, it's very possible that your license gets suspended. It's probably going to get suspended now as a result.
I received an email about that in the letter as well.
Can you run Mr. Torres's license, please?
July to October, that will be suspended by.
I'm going to have you sign an affidavit. You're not allowed to drive, Mr. Torres. I want you to understand how serious I take it. If I find that you drive, I will put you in jail.
Yes, sir. Well, I've been driving since the last court date just because I'd rather be.
Okay, I don't want to talk about the case. The only thing is It's eligible now, but from the ALR hearing, it's going to be suspended. Do you have the date by chance when it's going to be suspended?
I don't have the date of the ALR hearing, I'm sorry.
Let's see. What is it?
From July to October would be 90 days, I believe. That would be suspended.
What was it, July what?
I'm not confident when I say the 6th or the 16th.
So you got arrested.
Yeah.
We're going to reset your case 30 days, sir. I would get on it quick. Okay. I'll have you go to Victoria, THA Victoria, please. Okay. Please, sir.
Go ahead and sign for your reception. Judge,
Hi.
let them know driving on cases.
Yes. Good morning. No, come on up.
Your Honor, did you say no driving affidavit?
Not yet, because it's not suspended yet, but it's going to be within the next, like, probably 20 days, 30 days. So I'm making a docket notation here that okay, tell me. Hi.
I'm here on Jovan East. We do have the cause number.
No, I know who you're talking about. What's going on?
He has showed up with an attorney and he brought proof of his insurance, which I provided to the chief.
Are you signing on? Wait, are you defense lawyer now?
Yes, Judge.
Wow. How long?
For a while now.
Oh, has it been? Okay. I'm out of the game for a while.
I guess I still look right.
No. It's okay, but I've always known you as, so that's why.
Right.
Okay. What, actually, yes. What is the cost number again?
249-5945.
Okay. So you're an officer of the court. I trust you. If you tell me that it's valid, we'll take off the no driving act. And as far as Mr. East is concerned. So let me see.
Counsel, did you call an attorney of record?
I found this.
Pass it.
Okay, so we will take that off. So as long as he has insurance, he's allowed to drive. Let him know that if it lapses, then he's not allowed to drive. And if he does, it's not going to go well. And then we'll just give you a normal reset. Yeah, for sure. Thanks.
He's just already on the 17th.
Okay, hi, counsel. Come on. Yes, sir.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm here on Hector Reyes. Victoria.
Okay.
So I'm covering for.
Yes, I remember.
Okay. So my understanding is on Friday, he attempted to bring in a receipt of a breath test machine, and you guys wanted a paper copy, so that's what we're here for.
Okay.
I told the prosecutor, he said, we need to get 2 bread dollars. So we're gonna do that.
So let's here. Do you know what her email address is, James? Okay, let me see.
I wrote it down.
So let's go put it in the back. I'll show you. Come on. You have the email address?
Yes.
Let's go.
Your Honor, I'll show them.
Thanks.
Tracy, is the card down there?
We're gonna send it to her now. Hopefully she'll be able to take a look at it, approve it, and then within the next hopefully 10 minutes, they'll give you the green light to file the supervision order. Yeah, I'll call him up here in a second. Yeah. Vic, you ready?
Yes, Mr. Dixon is ready to go. Just wait for that.
Did a Conway show up today?
No, that's the RB2. I sent it.
He's got bond violations.
But Conway wasn't on our docket today. They're on ERD2. Ready for the next station?
Please.
Page 35, Witherspoon. Come on up.
Mr. Witherspoon, do you have a lawyer today?
No.
Tell me what you're doing about that.
Saving really, at the day of the.
I don't want to talk about the case. The only thing I want to know is what you're doing about a lawyer.
Saving up, I lost 2 cars that day.
Okay.
So.
So if we give you more time, you'll
Yes,
help?
yes.
Okay. All right, we'll give you another 30 days, sir.
Thank you.
Please.
Cardona, go ahead and sign.
Yours is under fixed. You don't need to sign it.
You got it? All right, dude. Bye. Okay,
He showed me how to do it. I believe it went through.
great. So are you have elsewhere to go or nowhere else to go? Is the defendant here? Okay, so we're gonna wait before we just reset him. Perhaps they'll be able to still file the supervision order today.
Okay.
That was the last thing that they needed to do, was just provide proof of the installation, right? Interlock?
Yes, Your Honor, I have the contract was sent, not no driving affidavit, the proof of the interlock will override the driving affidavit, obviously.
Say that again?
The interlock will override the no driving affidavit, obviously, so we can sign the contract.
No, he still needs to know driving because he's not gonna drive, but he still needs to get a portable device.
Okay.
So that's what, they need to prove of the portable device, that's why.
Yes, Your Honor, that would be the last thing, and then I'll wait for.
Okay, we're gonna wait a little bit to get the green light. If not, then when is Mr. Medlin coming back? You know?
Well, so my mom is having surgery today. I think it should be two days by Thursday. I think he should be.
So if there's a problem, then I guess we'll set him for 2 to 3 days. Otherwise, we're just gonna wait to see if we can get the green light from him.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Your Honor.
Sure. Thanks for coming.
Garcia, come on up. Great, there you go, you're free to go.
Now for this.
Yes, my name is Judge Fleischer, 45. He has a client that's bond violations that has court on the 27th. And I want to make sure that the client's name is Jessica Smith. Yes. Ms. Smith must appear in person on the 27th, please, to address the bond violation. Thanks.
Yeah, that's gonna go over this. Yeah. All right. So.
It's okay, don't worry about it. Just if you can pass the message, that's all. All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Can I approach? Judge, point judge, I've got Quacarius Scales. He's in felony court right now, just waiting for his felony attorney.
Scales is the last name?
Yes, Judge. And the state is going to dismiss both of his cases here if he enters felony PTI. So I was going to get like a 2-week to see if he's entering it today and then just have it, hopefully have them dismissed off docket or.
Let me see how old it is first.
Yes, Judge. They're from August of 23. And then December.
Yeah, it's 108. It's 190 days old.
I'm hoping he'll enter PTI and we'll just wrap these all up.
So let's do this. I'm gonna set it off a week, just because it's old. He has to appear here. Do you maintain good communication
Yes,
with
Judge,
him?
I've just heard from him. He's in felony court right now, waiting for his felony attorney.
Does he say he's going to enter it today?
Yes, Judge, and I've been working this deal out with his felony attorney, and he intends to enter it today, provided that there's no pickups, is what I should say.
Okay, I hope so. All right, thanks.